Google カレンダーから顧客が予約、 Google ワークスペースでスケジュール調整をスムーズに。
They knocked off the Monarchs in their quarterfinal game. We'll talk about Troy as we continue. They come in 21-10. They also went 13-5 in the conference. Duke's 20-11 this season. We continue with our pregame show. We are live at the Pensacola Bay Center in Pensacola, Florida. It's the Sun Belt Semifinals. A trip to the championship on the line tonight. This is James Madison Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friends get your favorite song on the playlist. And the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open with music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
For some, it's just a game. But you know it's more. It's knowing a team can do more than any one individual can do alone. We agree, and that's how we play. At Town Bank, we believe in partnering with you. We support your dreams, and we prove it every day by helping make dreams reality. Town Bank and the Town family of companies, serving others, enriching lives. Member FDIC.
Morris Insurance and Financial, located on Main Street in downtown Broadway, has been serving the community for nearly 80 years and is now happy to become Broadway's newest independent insurance agency. The team at Morris Insurance and Financial can quote multiple companies to make sure you get the protection you expect at a price you deserve. Offering auto, home, business, life insurance, and more, the team at Morris Insurance and Financial is ready to help you with all of your insurance needs. Contact Morris Insurance and Financial at 540-896-7085 or visit morrisinsuranceva.com.
Okay, team, here's the starting roster. Leading off is Virginia Business Systems. They bring JMU Athletics game-winning office strategies with the best in office technology, printing, copying, wide format, production print, scanning, phone systems, and IT services. Virginia Business Systems is the three-point shooter to keep us winning. VBS is our secret weapon. JMU alumni owned and managed. Now let's play ball.
You're listening to the James Madison Basketball Pregame Show, presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company. Let's go back to the arena. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
Augusta Health is honored to be the presenting sponsor of JMU basketball here at the Sun Belt Tournament. Augusta Health is a proud partner of JMU Athletics, and they're here to provide care that makes a lifetime. I am Dave Riggert, back inside the Pensacola Bay Center in Pensacola, Florida, along with Jacqueline Dober, my producer. JMU women entered the championship game against Arkansas State. The men trying to answer, and we could have a Dukes and Red Wolves get together tomorrow a couple of different times here inside the Atlantic Union Bank Center. Dukes take on Troy tonight here in the semifinals. It is a rematch of the semifinals from 2 years ago. The Dukes played the Trojans in the semifinals 2 years ago and were knocked out of the Sun Belt Tournament as they lost in that basketball game by a score of 75-68. Dukes lost in that contest 2 years ago in the semifinals, and then last year James Madison, in their run to the Sun Belt Tournament, they didn't have to play Troy. They played Marshall and Texas State before they got Arkansas State in the championship game. But Troy, a team that is 21-10, and they've been playing some of their best basketball since losing to JMU. They've only lost one time. They went and they lost in the MAC Sun Belt Challenge, but in conference play, they won 5 out of 6 down the stretch to tie for the conference championship. Again, Troy, Arkansas State, JMU, and South Alabama all tied for that conference title. Then they opened up the Sun Belt Tournament with a victory over Old Dominion last night. They played well. It was back and forth. They didn't play well early on, but they found their footing about midway through the first half and pulled away in the first half to take an 18-point halftime lead, led 36-18. ODU made a run in the second half with Robert Davis getting hot. He was in foul trouble in the first half, and they got within 10 in the second half, but never closer than that. In that game, Troy's Tatum Conaway, again, he was the player of the year in the conference, 18 more points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists in the game. And then Miles Rigsby, we'll talk about Rigsby as we continue, but he had 17 points in that basketball game. But for Troy, it's a team that's built around their defense, and defensively they are number 3 in the conference in points allowed per game in league games at 63.9. They are holding opponents to 40% shooting, which is fourth in the conference, and teams are shooting 31.8% from the three-point line, which is fourth in the conference. And also they have the best rebounding margin in the conference. So, again, it's all about defense and rebounding for this basketball team. For the Dukes, they've struggled a little bit with their defense and rebounding, especially down the stretch that last week of the regular season at ULM and Texas State. They didn't play defense and didn't rebound very well. Coach Spradlin, he broke down the film, and 42% of the points scored on those last two games on that road trip were because of just one-on-one defense where you got beat one-on-one or you gave up a second chance point. So that's almost half their points were allowed by that. So they've got to be very good in this basketball game of not allowing second chance points for the Trojans because, again, they are number one in rebound margin, and offensive rebounds are number two behind Old Dominion. The first time these two teams played, Troy did get 16 offensive rebounds in that basketball game, and they only had 9 second chance points. So they didn't shoot it great. They only shot in the game 42%, but they got 16 boards. But the Dukes, I guess, second shot defense was also good, only 9 second chance points, but you don't want to give up 16 offensive rebounds. This team likely, if you get 16 boards, you're more than likely to get more than 9 second chance points. They got a little bit lucky with that the first time inside the Atlantic Union Bank Center. They've got to shut that down in this basketball game. But it revolves around Tayton Connerway, 6'3" senior from Burleson, Texas. He's a transfer from Ranger College. He spent 2 years at junior college and was phenomenal there. Last year he came off the bench for a very good Troy team. He was the 6th man of the year in the league. So it was the exact same thing that Terrence Edwards did. Again, Terrence Edwards 2 years ago, he was the 6th man of the year in the league. The next year, he was the player of the year in the league. Hopefully that works out for the Dukes with Bryce Lindsey being the 6th man of the year this year. Maybe that is foreshadowing for next season. It would not surprise me if that would happen. But Connerway's had a tremendous year. In conference play, 16.2 points, 5.8 assists per basketball game. He's only shooting 31%, but what he does is lives in the paint. He's kind of a bully guard. He's a point and an off guard, but he likes to get in the paint. He's not going to dribble into a three. He's not a creator of his own shot from deep, but he is a creator of his own shot around the rim. He wants to get in the paint. He wants to get off 2 feet. He wants to shot fake. He's capable of making three-point shots. There's no doubt about that, but he lives in the lane, and if he can get in there, then he looks for his own shot. But then, as I mentioned, almost 6 assists per game, which is second in the conference. He gets in the paint and then finds his teammates because the defense has to collapse on him. So that'll be huge key. And again, I've just mentioned the one-on-one defense. They've got to play a good one-on-one defense on Connerway and not allow him to get into the lane. One thing that they will do with that is they are likely going to put Eddie Ricks on Tayton Connerway and have a bigger body on him at 6'7", as opposed to a smaller guard on him. So they will try that here in this basketball game. But the other guy to listen for tonight is Miles Rigsby. He was the freshman of the year last year in the league. The 6'6" sophomore was going through some injuries. He's missed some games this year. He did not score the first time these two teams played. In his last 4 games, he's had 2 20-point games. He scored 17 last night, 25 in the regular season finale, and he scored at least 15 points in his last 4 games. He averages 12 per game, and he's a guy that also can get downhill. He's not a great three-point shooter. None of these guys are, but they want to live at the rim if they can and then kick it out for some threes. If you can do that, then you get pretty good looks and you're a better shooter. But this is a team that wants to get in the lane and get to the rim. They're not a team that's going to throw it in the post and work through their post. They want to drive it and get it to the basket and kick it out for threes if they can't get a layup. So that's what this team does. They've got to really sit down and play defense, the Dukes, in this basketball game if they want to survive and advance. We're going to break, come back, and we'll take a look at what's happened so far in this tournament, and then we'll hear from the head coach of the Dukes, Preston Spradlin, as we continue with James Madison basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
This is Eric Aball from Charlie Aball Auto Group RV and Outdoors in Stanton, a proud JMU alumnus and huge supporter of JMU athletics. At Charlie Aball Auto Group RV and Outdoors, our goal is winning. That's why we built the best team and best facilities in Central and Western Virginia. With the area's best selection of new Chevrolets, GMCs, Kias, and Mitsubishis, new RVs by Jayco, Keystone, and Forest River, plus E-Z-Go and Cushman golf carts, and Arctic Cat side-by-sides and ATVs. Remember, if you're looking for the best vehicle at the best price and the best experience, come see us at Charlie Aball Auto Group RV and Outdoors in Stanton, Virginia, or charlieaball.com. Go Dukes, and God bless America.
Looking to support locals while upgrading your office? Look no further than your local Office Products in Harrisonburg. Office Products understands the unique needs of local businesses because they're one too. From startups to established companies, Office Products has the furniture to help you grow and thrive. Their team offers personalized service, competitive pricing, and quick delivery. Office Products, your local partner in business success. Find them at 4011 South Main Street in Harrisonburg or online at furniture-systems.com.
If you are building, remodeling, or just want to improve the comfort of your home, business, or church, call Landis Heating and Air Conditioning. The Landis family team, combined with quality Lennox equipment, can provide a comfort system designed specifically for your needs. A system that can provide balanced comfort throughout your home. And with Landis, you receive the assurance of a family team that will sweat the details so you can relax in comfort. Call them today for more details. Call 434-5988. That's 434-5988.
This is John Wade from Bob Wade Subaru, a family-owned dealership that is non-corporately owned and has been in business for over 40 years and still going strong thanks to our loyal customers. Founded by Bob Wade himself, whose vision was to create a family-friendly environment for every customer from sales to service with professionalism and care. Today, we still have those same family values that provide you a car buying experience with a personal touch you don't find anywhere else. Visit Bob Wade Subaru today on the Motor Mile in Harrisonburg or BobWadeSubaru.com. Score with the Wade button.
You're listening to the James Madison Basketball Pregame Show, presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company. Let's go back to the arena. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
And tonight we're inside the Pensacola Bay Center. It's James Madison back in the Sun Belt semifinals for the third consecutive season, all 3 years in the Sun Belt. See if they get back to a championship game just like they did 1 year ago. They take on the Troy Trojans. I'm joined tonight by Jacqueline Dober, our producer, back in Harrisonburg. And let's take a look at what's happened so far in the tournament. It began back on Tuesday with the first-round games, and number 12 Southern Miss beat number 13 Coastal Carolina 66-63 to advance, while Louisiana, the 11 seed, knocked off ULM in overtime 73-69. That moved on to Wednesday, and again, it's a staggered bracket this year where, again, it's just kind of a stair-step bracket. Number 9, Georgia Southern took care of Southern Miss 78-64, and then ODU knocked off number 11 Louisiana 67-49. That set up Thursday night with a couple more games. Number 8 Georgia State knocked off number 9 Georgia Southern 80-71 to advance, and then Old Dominion, the first upset of the tournament, the 10 seed knocked off Texas State, the 7 seed 64-61. That set up games on Friday night as Marshall, the 5 seed, took on Georgia State, the 8 seed, in the fourth round, and Marshall knocked off Georgia State 79-76, and then ODU, another upset, knocked off App State 61-56. So the defending regular season champs a year ago got knocked out in the semis, got knocked out in the fourth round of the tournament, and in the quarterfinals last night, number 4 Arkansas State took care of number 5 Marshall in a very good game, 77-74, and then Troy rolled over number 10 Old Dominion 75-59 to set up the semifinals today, with the top 4 seeds all being there. Again, obviously South Alabama and JMU had byes to the semifinals, but South Al loses to Arkansas State 74-71. So the 4-seeded Red Wolves are back in the championship game for a second straight season, and the Dukes, as the 2 seed, trying to get back there as well for a rematch of last year's title game. We'll come back and hear from the head coach of the Dukes, Preston Spradlin, as we continue with James Madison basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Staying healthy means staying active, so get out there, sweat it up, do something great. And if that something turns out not so great, we're here to help. Augusta Health offers a full range of sports medicine at our main campus and our clinic in Harrisonburg, with comprehensive surgical and non-surgical care, including nutrition and injury prevention. We don't just get you well, we keep you moving. Augusta Health, care that keeps you moving. AugustaHealth.com/sports-medicine.
It's never just a game when your heart is on the line. You see, for a team player, their head is in the game, and their heart is too. We understand, and that's how we play. When you work with Town Bank, you'll have confidence. These are experienced bankers with their head in the game. You'll also have comfort knowing their heart is too. Town Bank and the Town family of companies, serving others, enriching lives. Member FDIC.
Hi, it's Sarah with AirServe. AirServe is your community heating and cooling company located in the heart of Harrisonburg. We love local, and nothing says loving local more than supporting our JMU Dukes athletics. We believe in being a company of people serving our friends and neighbors. Discover the AirServe difference, where we really answer the phone 24/7. From all of us here at AirServe, go Dukes. Visit us online at aireserv.com.
AirServe will put you in your comfort zone.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
You're listening to the James Madison Basketball Pregame Show, presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company. Let's go back to the arena. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
We continue from the Pensacola Bay Center. I am Dave Riggert. It's semifinal Sunday night. The Dukes getting set for their semifinal matchup with Troy. Let's talk to Preston Spradlin now, the basketball coach at James Madison. And obviously you've had some time off, but being around your guys and going through these practices, it seems like you did get a lot better this week, even though you didn't know who you were going to play until late last night.
Yeah, without question. I think a lot of people have asked that question, how are we going to respond with having such a long layoff? And, the team that you're going to play inevitably having a game or games ahead of you. We just looked at it kind of as a glass half full approach, that we had some extra time to get rested. More importantly, we earned the right to have some extra days to work on ourselves. And I think if you look at the course of our season, any time that we had a break in our schedule where we had time to not think about another opponent and work on some things to get better, just with our focus being on our team, that's where we've made big strides and big jumps. And so that's kind of what we got accomplished this week. And we've had a great week. Guys have really gotten after it. We've had extremely competitive, tough physical practices, just to get prepared. And then we've gotten better, at our own stuff. But at the same time, we've given a little bit of focus towards the opponents that we might play and kind of found some commonalities that have put us in a position to be prepared no matter who that was going to be.
Well, and one thing I've noticed with your guys and talking to quite a few guys this week, it does seem like there's a different focus. And we talked about that late in the regular season, but now this is one and done. This is the season. And there's a lot of guys that could be playing their final game if they don't play well. I see a different focus from these guys, especially Swag, and even a guy like Noah. He came out with so much energy this week. And do you get a sense of that with some of these guys?
Yeah, without question. I mean, that's what you would expect, especially from a veteran bunch. And, we don't draw any attention. We don't use that as a motivator to say, hey, this is it. We try to focus, again, on the positive side of it. Let's focus on today. Let's get better. Let's answer the challenge of, this practice, this drill, whatever it is that we're working on. And then if we do that, then we're ultimately just, fighting for the right to have one more day together as a team. And that's where our focus is. It's not anything beyond that. It's let's be great at what our task is at hand right here, and then we do that. And the pressure being on that, the pressure being on the preparation and what it is that we're working on. And then once we do it, we're ready to go, and we'll kind of live with the results. But I have really, seen a difference in their focus, in their competitiveness, and that's certainly, given the staff and given the players a lot of confidence coming into the tournament.
All right, now you know your opponent. You found out late last night Troy got by ODU, and now you take on the Trojans. You've seen them one time. What stands out when you watched them last night in person and when you played them and broke down the film? What really stands out with Troy?
Well, there's a really good overall team. I think they're a very good defensive team. Scott Cross does a terrific job and, scheming, and they do a great job of being disruptive. They lead the league in steals. They do, a lot of changing up their defenses from zone to man. They've got a tricky kind of tandem zone that they're going to, face guard three players and do some things. And so, we've just told our guys it's going to be a player's game. I thought we did a pretty good job against them last time. We had 12 turnovers, so we got to, kind of mimic what we've been doing in the last few weeks and keep that to single digits so that we can keep them out of transition. But it's keeping that aggressive attacking mindset, and it's going to be a connectivity game amongst our players that you got to play really connected. You got to play well together because it's going to not necessarily be the plays. It's going to be the players and how they attack and how they play well off each other.
Let's start with their defense because I think that is where it starts. They're aggressive. They're physical. Conway is one of the best in the country at getting steals. Talk about their defense and I guess what are the biggest keys for you guys on offense to try and combat what they do?
I think number one, it's ball security, right? Because no matter what defense they're in, they're going to be disruptive. They're going to, do a really nice job of denying, passes. They're going to pick you up. They're going to turn you. They're going to blitz some ball screens. They're going to blitz the post with Elijah. But then, no matter what it is, they're going to kind of have a no middle stance. They're going to collapse on drives. They're going to do some switching on and off ball. So they do a number of different things. And so it starts with, just running your offense fast and physical, making sure you're meeting passes, you're breaking down hands, and then you're driving, getting to 2 feet, making what we call second cuts, moving without the ball, moving behind the ball, and then just not letting it stick because they're a team that they'll certainly pick you up so you can get their defense to collapse. But then you got to make quick quality decisions to make sure that you get them chasing once that defense collapses. And then it's going to be a game of who can finish their paint touches. We did a very poor job at our place of finishing those paint touches. We got a bunch of them, but we did not convert. And so we spent some time showing the guys that, working on, just some details and nuances that are going to help us be more efficient once we get our feet into the paint. But we're going to have to make sure that we're more efficient in completing those here tonight.
And they're a pretty physical basketball team, and I think we even saw in last night's game and the games throughout the tournament, it's postseason play now, and officials will let it be maybe a little more physical down low. So as you've stressed your guys, you've got to go off 2 feet, you've got to finish through contact in games like this.
Yeah, I mean, Troy plays in the Sun Belt just as we do, right? This is a physical league, and and officials don't want to decide the games, and so this was a physical, conference, for the last 2 months, and so I didn't expect it to be any different once we got down here. To Pensacola, but yeah, you've got to come ready to play, right? You can't be looking at the officials. You can't go in avoiding contact. You can't drive in with the mindset thinking that you're going to get fouled. You got to play through it, and excuse me, you've got to, certainly be ready to just withstand all the physicality and then give it right back. But it's going to be a game of responses as to who embraces that physicality and figures out a way to adjust and play through it.
John and Preston Spradlin on pregame. They get set for Troy tonight here in the semifinals, and obviously Conway was named the player of the year. What are the keys to containing him? You're not probably going to stop him because he's going to get to his spot. He's going to do what he does, but how do you contain him?
He's a terrific player, and you even mentioned it. Defensively, he's just he's got these terrific hands. He's a great offensive rebounder, from that guard position, which is kind of unique. So we've got to do a great job of just not giving him the easy ones, right? You can't allow him to, gamble for steals, run through passing lanes, or take your ball because you're being casual. You can't allow him to get, to the offensive glass. So taking away some of those easy ones is a huge piece. And then, he's a terrific player that you got to keep out of the paint, right? Because he's so gifted at getting in there and has crafty physical finishes around the rim. But he also creates and generates a lot of shots for all those other guys. He's really, truly the playmaker on their team and almost everything to their offense outside of their sets that they generate some looks for. So he's got to be guarded with just tremendous discipline, maybe trying to put a little bit of length on him, keeping him out of the paint. However we do that with our ball screen coverage or with our matchups is going to be a huge key.
Talk about their sets and what they like to run. And what did you guys do a good job of the last time that you played them?
They run some really tricky things, some tough actions that really just have different layers to it and force you to communicate at a really high level. A lot of actions that have different, screening options to where guys can bump, curl, they can do different stuff. But, tons of respect for what they do because they run their offense, at the pace that we do. They run it fast, they run it physical. And then they've got guys that they can spread you out and take you off the bounce, finish at the rim. And then if they can get your defense to collapse, then they can certainly, get the ball cooking, spray it out for shots and one-mores. And then, they do a nice job complementing their shot selection with great offensive rebounding prowess. And so we've got to do a nice job of, staying out of those rotations and understanding which rotations are going to be necessary for us to getting into scrambles that are ones that are by our design, and then getting out of them and then finishing them with a scramble box out is going to be a huge key tonight.
You mentioned rebounding, and that's been something that's been lacking here the last couple of weeks, and I know you've stressed it. Do you feel like your guys are ready for the challenge of getting those rebounds and not allowing second chance points? We're
going to have to be. I think it's our guards as much as anything else. They've done a better job of having good position, but they've got to really bring the fight. And, they got to finish. They got to hold box outs a little bit longer, and I think this is a team – with how hard they go with 5 guys to the offensive glass, if we can be really disciplined and have great first shot defense and then clean it up and limit them to one tough shot and out, we'll have some advantage opportunities in transition, which, as you know, is a calling card of ours.
Rigsby didn't score the last time that you played them, and he's been really playing well of late. He had 25 in the regular season finale. He played well last night. Is he a difference maker when he's right? Because he's battled through some injuries this year. He was the freshman of the year in the league last year. Is he someone that you've got to be on high alert for?
Yeah, without question, and he's a mismatch problem, right? He's probably the main focal point in terms of posting on their team. Their fours aren't going to really post. Their five-man's not going to necessarily post back to the basket. And so he'll try to force some mismatches. They'll get some high-low baskets. And, then he's just a dynamic driver and can get into the paint and have some crafty finishes and use his length and his athleticism. And so, it was an anomaly that we were able to hold him to that the last time around. So I'd expect him to come out, and especially as well as he's been playing, as you mentioned, to come out and, be extremely aggressive here tonight. But we've got to do a good job keeping him in front and making his shots tough, guarding him by committee, and then keeping him off the glass as well.
We talked about your offensive keys. What are your keys defensively against them?
Protect the paint. That's going to be a huge key. They run a lot of stuff, and it starts with, building our defense from the paint out, having great positioning. We got to be really good with our off-ball stances, and then, knowing what coverages we're in, and like I said, kind of embracing those scrambles and, getting out to shooters, but at the same time not getting too extended so that we can ultimately protect that paint, and then, finishing those possessions. I can't stress that enough of how important it's going to be for us to reward our defense by, going and securing a rebound with physical box outs and, getting out in transition.
Coach, good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Preston Spradlin, head basketball coach of the Dukes, will come back with the starters and the tip as we continue from the Sun Belt semifinals. This is James Madison Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Thanks for calling. Camper Cliches are us.
Yeah, I'm looking for a camper.
Well, we've got it all. It's a savings extravaganza.
Okay, well...
Lowest prices guaranteed.
Well, I'm looking for a camper.
The more you buy, the more you save.
A camper.
Everything must go.
A camper I
Prices so low, it'll make your head spin.
This is too much.
Supplies
Avoid the pressure and the cliches at Dove's Camper Sales, where you can save a minimum $5,000 on any new camper or RV without a trade. Dove's Camper Sales on Raleigh Pike in Harrisonburg or dovescampersales.com.
It's bow time. Our crowd favorite fish sandwich, the Bojangler, is back. And introducing the new Bojangler Deluxe. Both have an Alaskan pollock filet with Bo's famous seasoning. But the Deluxe tops it off with pickles, tomatoes, shredded lettuce, and Bo sauce. It's the perfect fish sandwich when you want bold flavor with every bite. But the Bojangler and Bojangler Deluxe are only here for a limited time. So head to Bojangles and try them both today. It's Bo time.
You're listening to JMU Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Let's meet the starters in our basketball game. They're brought to you by Atlantic Union Bank. Atlantic Union Bank, the official banking partner of James Madison Athletics. First for Troy, the number 3 seed. They were the co-champions of the regular season as well, just like the Dukes, Arkansas State, and South Alabama. They'll go like this. At one guard spot, it's Miles Rigsby, 6'6", sophomore from Fort Worth, Texas. He's averaging 12 points, 4.2 rebounds, and 1.4 assists per game. Also in the backcourt, his brother Marcus Rigsby Jr., 6'3", a junior from Fort Worth, Texas, transfer from Tyler Junior College, averaging 6.9 points, 2.8 rebounds, and 1.7 assists per game. Third guard is their top player in the conference's Player of the Year. That is Tatum Conaway, 6'3", senior from Burleson, Texas, averaging 13.8 points, 4.7 rebounds, and 4.9 assists per game. But in league games, he's at 16.2 points per game, 4.9 rebounds, and 5.8 assists per game. He's 11th in the conference in scoring and 2nd in assists per basketball game. But he's also one of the best defenders in the league and in the country. 96 steals in 31 games. So over 3 steals per game is what he averages. He's had a tremendous year on both sides of the basketball. He has 58 steals in 18 conference games. So he's even upped his play in the conference defensively. At the 4 spot, Thomas Dowd, 6'8", a sophomore from Dothan, Alabama, averaging 9.5 points and 6.6 rebounds per game. He's 8th in the league in rebounding at 7.6 in conference games. So he's done a good job of rebounding the basketball. He had 7 and 5 the last time these two teams played. And then in the middle is Jackson Field, 6'8", junior from Missouri City, Texas, averaging 7.4 points and 4.7 rebounds per basketball game. So again, it is Rigsby Jr., Dowd, Conaway, and Fields for the Troy Trojans. They are 21-10 this year and went 13-5 in the regular season in the Sun Belt. For James Madison, they'll go like this. Xavier Brown will start at the point, 6'2", junior from Williamsburg, Virginia, averaging 10.9 points, 3.3 rebounds, and 2.7 assists per game. Also in the backcourt, the league's 6th man of the year and the freshman of the year, the redshirt freshman from Baltimore, Maryland, Bryce Lindsey, 6'3", 190-pound redshirt freshman, averaging 13.6 points, 2.6 rebounds, and 2.2 assists per basketball game. Also on the wing, Eddie Ricks, 6'7", sophomore from Clarksville, Tennessee. The Morehead State transfer has been with Coach P. He is averaging 6.9 points, 4.7 rebounds, and 1 assist per basketball game. At the 4 spot at 1 forward, it is A.J. Smith, 6'6", junior from Edwardsville, Illinois, the Duke's leading rebounder. He's averaging 7.5 points and 6.4 rebounds per basketball game. They'll be big in this game because the Dukes certainly need to rebound the basketball better than they did down the stretch. And Elijah Hutchins-Everett is in the middle, the 6'11" senior from Orange, New Jersey, averaging 11.5 points and 5.9 rebounds per basketball game. Again, Brown, Lindsey, and Ricks, your guards. Hutchins, Everett, and Smith up front for James Madison and the Dukes. They went 20-11 in the regular season. They won 10 of their last 11 conference games, finished 13-5 in the conference, and they were the co-champions. Again, with this Troy team, with South Alabama, and with Arkansas State, who's already advanced to the championship game after a win earlier tonight against the top-seeded South Alabama Jaguars. The head coaches in our game tonight, Troy is coached by Scott Cross in his 6th season at Troy. He's 101-86 in his time with the Trojans, and Coach Spradlin in his first year. Preston Spradlin, first year with the Dukes after a very successful 8-year stint at Morehead State. Overall, he is 160-120, and he led his team to the NCAA tournament a year ago, winning the OVC title. And we'll see if he can do that here with the Dukes this year. James Madison trying to get back to the conference championship for the 2nd consecutive season after defeating Arkansas State a year ago. Dukes and Trojans, James Madison the 2 seed, so they will wear their home white uniforms. And they'll move right to left as we view it here in the first half of play. Troy in their road red uniforms. They will move left to right in the first half as James Madison gets set to open up the conference tournament here in the semifinals. Elijah Hutchins-Everett and Jackson Fields will jump center on the SBC logo here inside the Pensacola Bay Center. With Jacqueline Dober and I am Dave Riggert. Sit back, relax, enjoy it, and Troy wins the tip. They've got the first possession of the basketball game. They move left to right. With it is Miles Rigsby, guarded by Eddie Ricks as they switch it now. Rigsby high on the right side. I'll throw it up top for Jackson Fields. Dribble handoff. Good job by Eddie to defend him on the left lane line. Jump stop, nowhere to go. Got it knocked away. It's going to be picked up, and now on the ground they call a reach and foul on the Dukes. It's going to be called on A.J. Smith. So A.J. picks up a foul on the opening possession of the basketball game, 20 seconds in. They'll reset the shot clock to 20, and Marcus Rigsby will inbound on the far side. That's the left side of the front court. Tatum Conway, top of the key. Eddie Ricks at 6'7" will guard him. Here's a ball screen. Good job to fight through that. Up top for Jackson Fields. Not a huge threat from out there. Can make a three. Off a screen. Top of the key. Bipp is going to guard Marcus Rigsby. Miles Rigsby has it in the far side left. Back up top for Marcus. 4 to shoot. Deep 3 left side is way short. No good. And Bryce Lindsey, a defensive rebound for JMU. 1 and done on the first possession. Here comes Bryce across the timeline. High on the right side. Back up top for Xavier Brown. His last moment in this building was pretty special in the championship a year ago with 21 first-half points against Arkansas State. Driving, A.J. Smith to the basket, hangs in the air, can't finish. Rebound by Thomas Dowd. Dowd grabs the rebound and is picked up by Conway. Back left to right, ball knocked away. And good defense by Eddie Ricks in the corner. Jackson Fields will fire a three and knocks it in. Jackson Fields from beyond the three-point line this season. That's only his 14th make. He's 27% from beyond the three-point line, 3-0 Trojans. James Madison right to left with the basketball. Eddie Ricks up top with it. A.J. Smith. Wanted a dribble handoff, blown up that time. Couldn't get it to Bryce. Now back to X on the Sunbelt logo at the top of the key. Gets a screen to his right. Up top for Elijah. He tries to answer for three. Top of the key, and he missed everything. Wide left, no good. Rebound in the lane this time by Marcus Rigsby. Here comes Troy left to right. Up 3-0 early on. They want a backdoor cut. Good defense by the Dukes. Downhill, it's Conway lost the basketball, picked up by Bryce Lindsey, up for Xavier Brown. He goes one-on-one to the basket, got knocked down. He's no call, ball's on the ground, going to go off of Troy. No, they're going to say it's off of JMU. Wow, they're letting him play early on. They're going to say he walled up. I'm not sure that he did. So Xavier Brown couldn't get that one. A.J. Smith right to the basket. That's one thing that Coach Spradlin harped on with his team, that they've got to finish through contact in the lane or on a play like that. Hey, turn them over, can't turn it into points. Dukes are 0 for their first 3. Connerway to the near side, right, passes top of the key for Jackson Fields. Wants a dribble handoff and gets it to Connerway. Curls around the screen, has it high post. Kicks it left side. There's Marcus Rigsby, top of the key with the basketball. Fields back to Rigsby. They hedge the ball screen in the corner, caught by Miles Rigsby. Goes to the baseline, goes one-on-one. Good defense by Ricks in the lane. Shot fake, leans in, off the glass, no good. Offensive rebound for Dowd, put back is good. 5-0 Troy early on. Offensive rebound, and it's 5-zip Trojans here early in the basketball game. We're 2.5 minutes in. Dukes have not scored. So the Dukes can get something going offensively on this possession. 17:25 to go here in the first half. Xavier Brown will come across the timeline, guarded by Miles Rigsby. Gets a ball screen, man-to-man defense so far. X has it near side left, gets another screen to the top of the key. Looks down low, step back, finds Bryce Lindsey, who fakes a three, spins in the lane to the basket. They ate him up, missed the layup though, tipped up, no good. Down a rebound. So they've had some chances in the lane. They're doing what they're supposed to, not finishing. Dowd will try and transition three now, fake it, drive to the baseline, cut off by Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Now he pulls him out and gives it up for Jackson Fields, who tries another three-point shot. He hammers it home, and it's a timeout for Preston Spradlin. 8-0 Troy to begin the basketball game as Jackson Fields, he's made 13 threes the entire year, shooting 27% from three. He's hit 2 here in the first 3 minutes and 11 seconds of the basketball game. So that's something we saw early when these two teams played the first time. Dowd hit a couple. He's a 30% shooter. And the percentage will likely play out. Right now, it doesn't look great with Jackson Fields. They're going to live with that shot. Again, he's a 27% shooter that had made 13 the entire season. But he's made 2 in this basketball game. They'll have to respect it now. But that will not likely continue. So 8-0 Troy to start the basketball game. Dukes are 0 for their first 4. And again, JMU, this is their first game of the tournament after 9 days off. Troy got their feet wet last night and did not play well the first 10, 15 minutes. They closed the half strong and led by 18 against a team playing their 4th game in 4 days in Old Dominion. Mark Freeman will jump up off the bench for the first time. The newcomer of the year in the Sun Belt, first team all-conference, Mark Freeman, 5'11" redshirt senior from Memphis, averaging 15.2 points and 3.2 assists per game. So Swag is in for the first time. He's in for Xavier Brown. Swag to the right side, handoff for A.J. Smith. Looks down, will throw it back to the top of the key. They've got a mismatch right now with Connerway guarding Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Now they switch it back. He's got a guard on him. Now they switch again. Eddie Ricks has it, top of the key. Eddie going to cross over, hesitate in the right lane line to the basket. Scoop layup off the glass and blocked that time by Jackson Fields. Dukes getting downhill, but they cannot score at the rim right now. 16:21 to go, wide open. Dowd for a three in the corner. He connects. It's 11-0 Troy to start the basketball game, almost 4 minutes in. Troy is 11th in the conference in three-point shooting at 30%, and they have made 3 of their first 4. 11-0 Trojans. At the high post area, back to Bryce Lindsey here on the near side left. Gets a screen. Bryce curls around. He'll pull for 3 left side. Got it! Bryce Lindsey knocks down the 3. Let's see if that can open things up for the Dukes now. Bryce has shot the ball well during pre-game warm-ups, during the shoot-around earlier. But after the 11-0 start, the Dukes get on the board. 15:41 to play here in the first half. Top of the key for Jackson Fields. Going to feed the post ball, knocked away by Freeman, won by Rigsby. He's got it far side left. Miles Rigsby, the sophomore. And it's going to be a foul called on Mark Freeman, and that'll send us to our first media timeout with 15:30 to go here in the first half. Dukes have a little deficit early on, trailing 11-3. They were down 11-zip, 11-3 now, 4.5 minutes gone by here in this Sun Belt semifinal. We're going to break, come back to the Pensacola Bay Center as we continue with James Madison basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
We all have our own ways of getting business done. Are you an early bird powering through emails before the sun rises? Or perhaps a night owl, strategizing and planning long after the office lights dim? However you run things, Atlantic Union Bank can keep up. No matter your business size or industry, you deserve a banker committed to your success. Call, visit us online, or drop by an Atlantic Union Bank branch to learn more. Atlantic Union Bank. Any way you bank.
Glo Fiber is proud to support the JMU Dukes. Faster, better Glo Fiber Internet is here. And with gig speeds, we're keeping things real. As in real reliable speeds, real people who really want to talk to you, not to mention real simple pricing. Switch to Glo Fiber today to get real fast, real reliable fiber internet and your first month free. Call 1-833-WANT-GLO or visit glofiber.com to switch today. Go Dukes! Select internet speeds only. Taxes, fees, eligibility, and restrictions apply.
Hi, it's Sarah with AirServe. AirServe is your community heating and cooling company located in the heart of Harrisonburg. We love local, and nothing says loving local more than supporting our JMU Dukes athletics. We believe in being a company of people serving our friends and neighbors. Discover the AirServe difference, where we really answer the phone 24/7. From all of us here at AirServe, go Dukes. Visit us online at aireserv.com.
AirServe will put you in your comfort zone.
WSVA Harrisonburg, WMQR HD2 Broadway.
You're listening to James Madison Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
The team at Morris Insurance and Financial, located at Broadway, understands the importance of life insurance for you and your family. For a quote on life insurance or any of your insurance needs, contact Morris Insurance and Financial at 540-896-7085 or visit morrisinsuranceva.com. 11-3 early on. It was 11-0 Troy to begin the basketball game. They've made 3 of their first 4 3-point shots, and the Dukes bring in Ebenezer Dewana for the first time. He's in for Elijah Hutchins-Everett. 4.5 minutes gone by. On the inbound, ball knocked away from Miles Rigsby on the ground. Diving Mark Freeman grabs it. Can't quite get to it. He and Conaway both dove after the basketball, and it goes off a swag. So it'll stay with Troy. They'll have on here in the near sideline. 17 to shoot, 15:26 to play here in this opening half. 11-3 Trojans early in the basketball game. Xavier Brown's going to check in for A.J. Smith. Duke's going to go small now. So Eddie Ricks will play the 4. And they'll have the 3 guards out there with Xavier Brown, Swag, and Bryce Lindsey. The Dukes won for their first 6 so far to start the basketball game. To the top of the key for Marcus Rigsby. Good job to hedge the ball screen that time by Ebenezer Dewana. Look for a back cut. Couldn't find anybody. Conaway will catch it far side left. He hasn't done anything yet in the game. Drives the lane of the basket. Ball is up and in. He slips by Eddie Ricks. The finger all good. 13-3. Troy with the lead. That's one thing they can't do. Eddie almost blocked the shot but could not get there with a finger roll. Dukes down 10. 5 minutes gone by here early in the basketball game. Swag comes to the near side left. Has it on the wing up top for Ebenezer Dewana. Back for Bryce Lindsey. Gets a screen. Top of the key. He wants to... he got it in the air. He wanted to shoot it. Ebenezer wasn't looking, and here comes Troy after the turnover. Dowd in transition 3, and no good. Rebounded by Eddie Ricks. Pass up the near sideline for Bryce Lindsey. Here they go. Bit to the basket. Left-hand layup up and in. Bryce Lindsey goes right at the contact and scores. He's got the first 5 for James Madison. Makes up for the turnover, and it's back to an 8-point game. 13-5. 5.5 gone by here in the first half. Marcus Rigsby across the timeline. Gets right by Swag to the basket. No defense and easy layup. Again, that's one thing that plagued the Dukes down the stretch of the regular season. Just straight line on-ball defense. Swag gave up an easy layup that time. Top of the key. They look to reverse it. Here's Bryce Lindsey off the screen. He'll find Xavier Brown now. Top of the key. X wants to go one-on-one. Loss. A dribble goes and chases it down. Now they've got 5-on-4. X is wide open for 3 on the right side. Too strong, no good. A rebounding foul is going to be called on the Trojans. Good job by Ebenezer Dewana. As EB's in the mix down low. A.J. Smith, Elijah Hutchins-Everett going to check into the basketball game. Eddie Ricks and EB will sit down. A couple of subs now for the first time in for the Trojans. We see Carrington Keel, 6'6" redshirt freshman from Birmingham, Alabama, averaging 1.6 points per game. He's in for the first time. Did not score back in February. Dowd is out of the game. As Jackson Fields with his first foul. On the inbound, they'll lob it for Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Bad pass by Bryce Lindsey. Intercepted. Conaway the other way to the basket. Goes behind his back. Right-hand layup is good for the player of the year in the conference. And Troy's got its biggest lead at 12. Dukes with some silly turnovers early in this basketball game. High on the right side across the timeline is Mark Freeman. 13:37 to go here in the first half. 17-5 Troy. Xavier Brown top of the key. Crossing over down the right lane line. Hesitates. 7-foot jumper off the glass. No good. Offensive rebound. Elijah backs his way down. Goes up. No foul call. And he missed the shot. Dukes have to retreat to the defensive end. Jackson Fields to the basket. Easy layup is good. Timeout for Preston Spradlin. Troy's rolling. Dukes getting beat on both ends of the floor right now with 13:18 to go. They have not shot it well. They have not played good defense. A horrible start for James Madison here in the semifinals. Dukes are 2 out of 10. Troy at 8 out of 11 so far in the basketball game. Troy with 6 consecutive points to put this lead up to 14. It's 19-5 JMU as they've got a lot of work to do now in this basketball game. But we've seen the Dukes get some big leads and then let those leads slip away. Even though they won against ULM, they were up 18 in the first half, and that game got to within 2. They were up by double digits in the first half against Texas State. They let that lead go and lost that basketball game. At Toledo, they're up 16 in the first half and could not hang on to that lead. We'll see if it can go in reverse now as JMU has to battle their way back. But a rough first 7 minutes of this basketball game. 13-18 to go here in the first half. 19-5 Troy. And this is not an offensive juggernaut. This is a team that doesn't shoot it great. They shoot it 42%, 30% from three, but so far in this game, they've been outstanding. They've also brought into the game Cooper Campbell, 6'2 freshman from Puyallup, Washington, averaging 5.3 points per game. He had 9 points back in February. Same five still in the game for JMU. 13-13 to go, first half. The Dukes can start to chip away. Freeman has it. He's open. Will take a left wing three-point shot that's too strong, no good. Rebound ran down in the corner by A.J. Smith. Up top, X open from the logo, top of the key. No good. Offensive rebound. Elijah tries to go up, and he got held by Carrington Keel. Good job by Elijah on the offensive glass. Dukes can't make a shot right now. 2 for 12 and 1 for 5 from 3, but the offensive rebounds are there for JMU early on. And they will bring in some size. Miles Rigsby's back in to play the 3 spot. They bring in Victor Valdez, 6'7 sophomore from Monterrey, Mexico, 4.4 points per game. And also Randarius Jones, 6'7 senior from Monroe, Louisiana, averaging 2.8 points per game. Here's a lob pass for Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Handoff for Bryce Lindsey, top of the key. Bip has it, straight away, gets a screen. Passes right side for A.J. Smith, catches, goes downhill in the lane. Shot fake, goes up off the glass and got fouled. So good job to get to the paint, go off at 2 feet, use the shot fake. And again, the Dukes are the best free throw shooting team in the league by almost 3 percentage points. They're almost 79%, so they have won a lot of games by making a lot of free throws. AJ will go to the free throw line, one of the better ones for the Dukes, 81.8%, 84 in Sunbelt games during the regular season. He'll get 2. First free throw is good. So AJ Smith gets it. Bryce Lindsey gets his first break. Bryce had all 5 points before that one goes down for AJ. Noah Williams checks in for the first time. The redshirt senior from Seattle, averaging 2.8 points and 2 rebounds per game. AJ's free throw is good. Got them both. That stops the 6-0 spurt. Lead back down to 12. 12:49 to go here in the first half. 19-7. Conway out of the game right now for Troy. Cooper Campbell runs the point, guarded by Mark Freeman. Top of the key for Randarius Jones. Handoff now for Campbell. They hedge the ball screen. Freeman now guarding him, pass the left side. Valdez gets downhill, left lane, pass up top for Campbell. Open 3, shot is short, no good. Ran down and out of bounds. A.J. Smith able to shield Theo Seng, who just came into the game. Some size there at 6'9", a senior from Davis, California. At 5.4 points per game. He did not play the first time these two teams met. A lot of subs out there for Troy. See if the Dukes can take advantage of it. Mark Freeman has it near side left. Driving lane, Mark Freeman. Floater from 7 feet is good. Back-to-back possessions where they score points and are back within 10. 19-9, 12-12 to go here in the first half. Trying to do damage with 4 starters on the bench right now for the Trojans. Up top, Theo Seng has it. They'll throw it near side right for Miles Rigsby. They veer that, which is a switch. Campbell top of the key. Has it with a right-hand dribble, back top of the key for Randarius Jones. Good job by Noah Williams on him. Nowhere to go for Campbell. Up top for Jones. 7 to shoot. Great possession so far. Can they finish it? Rigsby down the right lane line slips. He goes out of bounds. They didn't call it. Shot in the lane is no good. It's going to be a shot clock violation. Great defensive possession that time for the Dukes, and they force a turnover. That'll send us to our under 12 media timeout. 11:40 to go here in the first half. Dukes with 4 in a row, and they've got the basketball back when we return. 19-9 Troy. In 11:40 to go in the first half. This is James Madison Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Staying healthy means staying active, so get out there, sweat it up, do something great. And if that something turns out not so great, we're here to help. Augusta Health offers a full range of sports medicine at our main campus and our clinic in Harrisonburg, with comprehensive surgical and non-surgical care, including nutrition and injury prevention. We don't just get you well, we keep you moving. Augusta Health, care that keeps you moving. AugustaHealth.com/sports-medicine.
Do you have what it takes to win? Listen as Pastor Matt gives the key to victory.
Everyone loves a great victory, but did you know when it comes to the game of life, not everyone wins in the end? Many choose to live their lives pursuing empty things that don't matter in eternity, but that doesn't have to be you. You can win in the game of life by putting your faith in Jesus and following Him. Come get on the path to victory with us at Crosslink.
Join us 9 a.m. or 10:45 Sunday mornings.
Glow Fiber is proud to support the JMU Dukes. Faster, better, Glow Fiber Internet is here. And with gig speeds, we're keeping things real. As in real reliable speeds, real people who really want to talk to you, not to mention real simple pricing. Switch to Glow Fiber today to get real fast, real reliable fiber internet and your first month free. Call 1-833-WANT-GLOW or visit glowfiber.com to switch today. Go Dukes! Select internet speeds only. Taxes, fees, eligibility, and restrictions apply.
You're listening to Dukes Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Atlantic Union Bank, a proud sponsor of the Dukes and the official banking partner of JMU Athletics. If you're ready to bank better, visit AtlanticUnionBank.com or visit a branch today. Member FDIC. I am Dave Rigger back inside the Pensacola Bay Center in Pensacola, Florida. Along with Jacqueline Doper back in Harrisonburg, my producer, and network control. James Madison has some work to do, down as many as 14. They're down 10 right now, 11:40 to go here in the first half. It's 19-9 here in the Sunbelt semifinals. Arkansas State knocked off South Alabama to advance to the championship game tomorrow. The winner of this game will face the Red Wolves. James Madison with 4 in a row. They get a shot clock violation and force the second Troy turnover, and the Dukes have the basketball right to left. Mark Freeman, Noah Williams, Eddie Ricks, Xavier Brown, Elijah Hutchins-Everett out there for Coach Spradlin's basketball team. Freeman has it on the near side left. Tugs on his ear for the set. Going to throw it near side left for Xavier Brown. They want to feed the post. They'll throw it back to the top of the key. They'll reverse it right side. Noah Williams goes baseline right to the basket. Goes off the glass. Missed the shot. A foul is going to be called. Exactly what they want, but they cannot finish at the rim right now. 2 free throws coming for Noah Williams. Good ball movement from side to side. As aggressive as Troy is, and this is something they talked about in the film today, as aggressive as Troy is out on the perimeter, they can get lost. If you move it side to side, you can get some downhill drives in the lane where there's not a lot of players, and then all of a sudden, Noah misses the first of the 2 free throws. As long as the bigs can kind of eat up the other big, then all of a sudden, you get an easy layup. Or at least they're coming over, and you can get a contested layup, but they're not finishing those right now. Noah gets 1 more free throw on the season. Williams is at 69.2%, 81 in league games, and he gets the second one. So it's a 5-0 spurt for the Dukes to get back within single digits. 11 to play. Mega wish here in the first half. Conaway back in the game. Marcus Rigsby back in the game. Jackson Fields back into the game. They have Dowds back in the game. They're starting 5 back out there for Troy. Lob pass, low left side. They want to post up Mark Freeman. He runs him over. Offensive foul. Swag takes the charge. Miles Rigsby picks up the foul. That'll be his first. And a turnover on back-to-back possessions now. The Dukes have a chance to extend the run. They're putting Marcus Rigsby on Mark Freeman. It's a little bit more size at 6'6". So both teams putting size on the other team's best player. Swag will come get it in the backcourt. 10:55 to go. Dukes down 9 with the basketball across that Sunbelt logo at midcourt. Near side left for Williams. Going to feed the post. Elijah spins baseline left. Kicks it right side. Xavier Brown deep right wing 3 way short. Offensive rebound to Swag. He'll fake a 3. Now lean into 1. Top of the key. Yes, sir! It's an 8-0 James Madison run. And now they're within 6. 10.5 to go here in the first half. Dukes have some juice now. Here's Conaway. They set a screen. It's going to be, they call a foul. They call one on Eddie Ricks, I believe, on a screen. X will sit down. Bryce Lindsey back into the basketball game. So Eddie picks up his first third-team foul on James Madison. 10:24 to go. 8-0 the JMU run. Right back within 6 now. Top of the key with the basketball, Marcus Rigsby. He's the older of the Rigsby brothers, and now a hold on Noah Williams away from the basketball as Miles Rigsby was trying to get open. Noah probably leads this team. I'd have to look. At least this team in fouls per minute. Played an 8-minute contest a couple weeks ago and fouled out of the game. 10:16 to go first half. Dukes within 6. Dowd comes off the screen, gives a handoff to Marcus Rigsby. They hedge the ball screen. Freeman guards him. Top of the key for Connerway. He swings it to the near side right. On the drive, Miles Rigsby, nowhere to go. Nearly lost it. Finds Jackson Fields in the right block. He missed his shot. Defended that time well. Here come the Dukes in transition. Eddie Ricks to the basket. Goes up over the top and misses a layup from Jackson Fields. And now he goes out of bounds off of Fields. The Dukes continue to keep pressuring the rim. They can't finish, and they aren't getting many calls. But they continue to attack. JMU will get the basketball with an 8-0 run. 9:51 to go here in the first half. Lindsay will inbound it, baseline to our left. Almost in the corner. He'll lob it up top for Noah Williams. Noah has it straight away, jabs down the right lane line of the basket, goes up and under and scores. Noah Williams, it's a 10-0 James Madison run. He's showing the Pac-12 Noah Williams with 9:38 to go here in the first half. 10-zip the JMU run. Up top is Jackson Fields, far side left for Thomas Dowd. Dowd, ball knocked away from Marcus Rigsby. Now from Miles Rigsby, far side left, lob pass. It's going to go off the rim, and a turnover on Troy. Here come the Dukes in transition. Bryce Lindsey has it high on the right side. 9:15 to go here in the first half. Looks up top for Swag. He's got it. Connerway, they set a screen. Here's Swag on the near side left. Gets by Connerway, gets pushed down, and a foul is going to be called. And it's going to be on Tatum Connerway, the player of the year. Swag is slow to get up, as Ebenezer Dewana going to check in for Elijah Hutchins Everett. It's a 10-0 JMU run. 9:06 to go here in the first half. Swag limping a little bit. Looks like he's okay. And Victor Valdez will check in for the Trojans. He's in for Tatum Connerway. So Connerway comes out of the game. Xavier Brown will check in for Swag. Mark has 5 points already in the basketball game. He and Bryce Lindsey lead the way for the Dukes. Lindsey inbounds baseline to our left. Going to find Xavier Brown near side left on the wing. Screen set. X looks down low in the corner. Wide open. Eddie Ricks rises for three. In and out, no good. Battle for the rebound, one, and knocked away. Finally, Troy grabs it with Marcus Rigsby. Here's Miles Rigsby, fakes a pass. High left side. Top of the key for Jackson Fields. Fields turns, faces, fires the three-point shot, and he makes it again. He's made 3 in the first half. He's made 13 all year. 27% three-point shooter. And again, that's what Arkansas State was saying about Xavier Brown a year ago. And now a handoff knocked away. It's going to stay with the Dukes with 8:34 to go. That stops the 10-0 run. So a missed three by Eddie Ricks and then a three-point shot from Fields. Swag will check back in for James Madison. 22-15, Dukes down 7. A.J. Smith will check in for Noah Williams. And Bryce Lindsey back in as well as Eddie Ricks will sit down. So Swag, X, and Bryce all out there along with Ebenezer Dewana and A.J. Smith. 8.5 to go first half. 22-15 Troy. They've led by as many as 14 though. A.J. on the right side, and now they go zone for the first time. A 3-2 look from Troy. 101 three-point shot. Top of the key from Swag. Rattles in, rattles back out, rattles back in. And Mark Freeman has 8 here in the first half. 13-3. The run lead back down to 4. 22-18. Top of the key with the basketball. Marcus Rigsby finds Jackson Fields. Right side in the corner. Wide open Victor Valdez for 3. In and out, no good. Battle for the rebound. Won by Bryce Lindsey. Dukes on the run with the basketball. Here comes Lindsey in transition. Pulls up for 3. Got it rejected from behind by Thomas Dowd. Here comes Troy in transition to the basket and out of control. A foul is going to be called on A.J. Smith. That'll be his second. So free throws for Troy when we return. With 7:45 to go in the first half, Dukes have found their footing. And now they're right back in it. It's Troy 22, James Madison 18, as we have 7:45 to go here in the first half. We're at the Sunbelt Semifinals in Pensacola as we continue with James Madison basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Nia.
Hi, Nia. It's Jennifer. Did you know that Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, I work here.
Okay. I was just double checking. Get it?
Because Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Oh, you get me, Nia.
You could say that I double get you.
I guess we've taken it too far.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/credit card.
Look what we have here. It's the refreshing deliciousness of a Pepsi mini can. It's the perfect complement to any meal. The dash of indulgence your day was dreaming of. The sip that'll have you singing Pepsi.
Nope, not again, Steve. Let's take a cue from the Pepsi mini can and pack all that awesomeness you're feeling into a much smaller treat for everyone. Deal?
So, big awesomeness, smaller size. I think I've got just the thing.
Pepsi mini can. Mini can, big taste.
You're listening to James Madison Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network. Now, let's go back to the arena. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
And tonight we're inside the Pensacola Bay Center in Pensacola, Florida for the Sun Belt semifinals. James Madison and Troy this evening. Trojans jumped out to an 11-0 lead, led 19-5. Dukes within 4 right now. They're on a 13-3 run. Town Bank of the Town family of companies proud to support James Madison Athletics. They say go Dukes. A couple of free throws here from Troy as Miles Rigsby going to go to the free throw line. And Jacqueline Dober, my producer tonight, back in Harrisonburg. JMU still just 6 out of 20 shooting the basketball, 3 out of 10 from 3, while Troy's 4 of 8 from beyond the three-point line. Made 3 of their first 4, and 3 of them have come from Jackson Field, someone who's made 13 threes the entire season coming into the game. It's actually Marcus Rigsby to the free throw line, a 61.9% free throw shooter. Troy is a team. They're 5th in the conference at 70.5%. And the first free throw is good from Marcus Rigsby Jr. 3 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist so far. Dukes out rebounding Troy at 11-5 early in the basketball game, including 6 offensive rebounds so far. Got them both. It's a 6-point game, and we'll see Theo Seng check in for Thomas Dowd. Trojans up 24-18, 7:45 to go here in the first half. And a 1-2-2 press, 3-quarter court from Troy. Mark Freeman to Bryce Lindsey. He'll lob it for Freeman, come to the near side. Back for Bryce Lindsey. Now up top for Xavier Brown. Those 3 out there with Eddie Ricks. As A.J. Smith just picked up his second foul. Elijah Hutchins Everett back out there. Top of the key, 3-point shot, no good. Tipped up and around, and Xavier Brown off to a slow start. 0 for 6 and 0 for 4 from 3. Victor Valdez to the near side right for Theo Seng. Back up top for Valdez. 7:15 to go here in the first half. They lob it down low. Jackson Fields blitz, which means double team. They'll skip it to the near side right. On the bounce in the lane. Good job by Eddie Ricks to tie him up, and that'll be James Madison possession, I believe. Dukes have the basketball. Good job by Eddie Ricks to tie him up. Xavier Brown coming over and talking to Preston Spradlin, gives him a pat on the behind. But he's 0 for 6, 0 for 4 from beyond the three-point line. He has not shot the basketball well here early on, and he will check out. X has got to calm down a little bit. He can get into his own head at times. Noah Williams has 3 points off the bench. He checks in. 1-2-2 press from Troy. Freeman, Lindsey, Williams, Ricks, and Hutchins Everett. Bip across the timeline, high on the right side. Lob pass for Freeman. He's got it on the near side left now for Noah Williams. Wants to feed the post. They feed it to Elijah. They will double team him. Going to find Bip in the corner for Eddie Ricks. Off the bounce, spins to the baseline, hangs in the air, goes off the glass. Couldn't get the shot. It's off of Jackson Fields, and will be James Madison basketball. Another offensive rebound after a shot in the lane contested they cannot make. And they're doing exactly what the coaching staff drew up in the film room earlier today. They want to attack their bigs, go right at them, but they've got to finish with contact. They're 2 for 8 on shots right at the rim. Pass down low, great feed, and it's a dunk by Elijah Hutchins Everett. No look pass that time by Mark Freeman. Don't see a ton of dunks from E, but Big E gets up and dunks it with 2 hands. Great pick and roll that time. 24-20. James Madison down just 4. Conway guarded by Lindsey. Top of the key with the basketball is Theo Sang. Left side for Cooper Campbell, who just checked in. He's a sharpshooter from beyond the arc. Back up top for Conaway, guarded by Ricks. Off a ball screen in the lane. Shot fake up top for Jackson Fields. Another three-point shot. No good. Ball won by Bryce Lindsey defensively. Outlet for Freeman. Dukes with the basketball down 4. Freeman goes behind his back in the right lane line. Floats one from 12 feet. No good. Rebound. Eddie Ricks had it. Lost it. Going to be on the ground. Picked up by Tayton Conaway of Troy. Swag probably needed to calm that one down a little bit. Conaway right of the lane. Gets fouled. He'll get free throws. 5:52 to go here in the first half. It'll be Conaway to the free throw line. And Tayton, just a 65% free throw shooter. The conference's player of the year. 24-20. Dukes were down 19-5. They battled their way back and done it with defense because they haven't shot it well. They're shooting 29% and only down 4 points. While Troy is shooting 52% and 4-9 from 3. Dukes have forced 5 turnovers, and Conaway's free throw rolls home. Xavier Brown checks in for Eddie Ricks. Eddie just picked up his foul. So Ricks and A.J. Smith each have 2 fouls here in the first half. So Noah Williams will play the 4. Dukes will be pretty small right now. Not that Troy's a huge team. And right now, they've got 6'7", 6'8" up front. Conaway one more free throw, and it is short, no good. Rebound by Bryce Lindsey, who's been all over the glass so far. That's his 4th rebound to lead the Dukes. Wide open Xavier Brown fakes a 3. Now he'll let it fly. In and out, no good. He is 0 for in the game. 0 for 7 and 0 for 5 from 3. The ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be off of Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Xavier Brown having a rough first half. He and Eddie Ricks are combined 0 for 11. Ricks 0 for 4 in the game. 5.5 to go. Dukes down just 5 despite all of that. They switch it up top. Theo Sang has it. Guarded by Mark Freeman. Picks up his dribble. Lindsey guards Tayton Conaway. Hand off for Fields. Now to Conaway. Works through a screen. Right side for Cooper Campbell. Not on the shot clock. Campbell in trouble. Finds Conaway in the lane. Floats one up. Too high. It's going to be overthrown and ran down by Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Outlet for Mark Freeman. Here comes Swag across the timeline. Gets by his man. Then left lane line to the basket. Can't get a shot off and finds Noah Williams. He'll jab and get it back to Bryce. He'll take a deep left wing 3. Short, no good. Rebound taken down by Jackson Fields defensively. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Dukes down 5. 25-20. Left side, Rigsby has it. Miles Rigsby gets a screen. Top of the key, good job in the gap that time to help on the defense by Mark Freeman. In the lane, Rigsby the basket again. Gets bumped, kicks it out. Shot fake from 3. Theo Sang passes down low for Rigsby. His shot is good on left block. Good ball movement from Troy. It's a 7-point lead again. Dukes got within 4 with the basketball. Now they're down 7 with 4.5 to go in the first half. Be a 1-3-1 zone this time now from Troy. Bipp has it on the right side. Attacks the zone. Wide open, top of the key. Lets it fly. It's too strong, no good. Tipped up by Noah Williams. Battles for it. Gets the offensive rebound. Now finds Xavier Brown for a 3. Can he connect? No, he cannot. Tipped out and won by Mark Freeman. And now a pass down low for Elijah. Takes his time. Left hand shot fake. He slips, falls. Was there a foul called? There was not. They're going to say he slipped on the floor and no foul call. So it's a turnover on JMU. 4:05 to go. Boy, the Dukes are shooting 24% of the game. Right now they are down only 7 points. So they came up to wipe up the sweat off the painted area that time. And with 4:05 to go here in the first half, the Dukes will be back on defense. 27-20. James Madison trailing by 7. Got to do it on the defensive end right now. Randarius Jones is checked in for Jackson Fields. Top of the key with the basketball. Rigsby to the near side right for Jones. Back up top for Theo Sang. 15 to shoot. Left side with the basketball now is Marcus Rigsby. Guarded by Noah Williams. Goes one-on-one. Kicks it right side for Conaway. Deep right corner 3, and it's going to rattle around and go in. Conaway's only a 27% three-point shooter. It's back to a 10-point game. Troy's got the lead. They are 5 out of 10 from 3, and they're a 30% three-point shooting team. 30-20. Mark Freeman has it. He's going to lob it for Ebenezer Duana. Bad pass by Swag. I'm not sure what he was thinking. In transition, Miles Rigsby finds Randarius Jones to the basket, leans in. Walling up was Ebenezer Dwana. A foul's going to be called on EB, and Randarius Jones going to get free throws when we return. Duke's struggling to shoot the ball right now. They've missed their last 6 and only made one of their last 10, and they've not scored in 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Troy's got the lead up to 10. And right now, they've got a chance to add to that with free throws when we return. 3:13 to go before halftime. Troy 30, James Madison 20. This is JMU Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Want to update your professional credentials or explore a new career path? JMU's professional development programs can help you reach your career goals. We offer courses in leadership, project management, paralegal studies, and much more. Our programs can also be tailored to meet the needs of your business. Let us help you build a strong team with cutting-edge skills. Visit jmu.edu/PCE today to learn more.
Staying healthy means staying active, so get out there, sweat it up, do something great. And if that something turns out not so great, we're here to help. Augusta Health offers a full range of sports medicine at our main campus and our clinic in Harrisonburg, with comprehensive surgical and non-surgical care, including nutrition and injury prevention. We don't just get you well, we keep you moving. Augusta Health, care that keeps you moving. AugustaHealth.com/sports-medicine.
Do you have what it takes to win? Listen as Pastor Matt gives the key to victory.
Everyone loves a great victory, but did you know when it comes to the game of life, not everyone wins in the end? Many choose to live their lives pursuing empty things that don't matter in eternity, but that doesn't have to be you. You can win in the game of life by putting your faith in Jesus and following Him. Come get on the path to victory with us at Crosslink.
Join us 9 a.m. or 10:45 Sunday mornings.
You're listening to JMU Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Augusta Health, the presenting sponsor of JMU men's basketball here at the Sun Belt Tournament. Augusta Health, a proud partner of JMU Athletics, and here to provide care that makes a lifetime. Along with Jacqueline Dober, my producer back in Harrisonburg, I am Dave Riggert, the Pensacola Bay Center Sun Belt semifinals here in Pensacola, Florida. Duke's down 10 right now. We're down 14, battle back to within 4. Randarius Jones to the free throw line is a 51.6% shooter, but just like everything, it's all going in the bucket right now for Troy. They are shooting at 58% and 50% from 3. Both foul shots good. Dukes are shooting 24% and 3 out of 15 from beyond the arc, just 20%. Back to a 12-point lead now, an 8-0 run. Back to a man-to-man for Troy. On the near side left is Bryce Lindsey going to lob it baseline left. Spinning to the baseline, Elijah Hutchins-Everett shot fake in the lane, tries to go up and got fouled by Theo Sang. That's one thing Elijah did well in the first matchup between these two teams. He's got a foul line 8 times and made 7 of those. 2:55 to go here in the first half. See if they can close the half strong and make this 5 or 6 point game of the break. Or better. So far in the game, Freeman has 8 to lead the way. Lindsey has 5. No one else has made more than 1 field goal, and actually only 2 other field goals have been made. Free throw is good by E. Elijah with 3 points now, 3 rebounds. Thomas Dowd and Miles Rigsby check in for Theo Sang and Carrington Keel, who was out there for just a matter of seconds. Xavier Brown, Bryce Lindsey, Mark Freeman, Noah Williams, and Elijah Hutchins-Everett. A.J. Smith and Eddie Ricks both with 2 fouls here in the first half. 32-21, and Elijah gets the roll. He connects on both. So JMU back within 10. See if they can get a couple of stops. Close the half strong. 2:50 to go before halftime. Thomas Dowd catches far side left, guarded by Noah Williams. Houston plays smaller against this team. Dowd a good rebounder, though, at the 4 spot. A couple of guys cut through. Dowd will fake a 3-point shot. Dribble past top the key with one hand. Marcus Rigsby left side for Miles Rigsby. His 3-point shot is short, no good. It's going to be saved back in bounds and won by Dowd. Top of the key, Marcus Rigsby. His 3-point shot is no good. Rebound, Randarius Jones had it, won by Mark Freeman. Dukes in transition have it. They get a stop despite the offensive rebound allowed. Swag in the right lane line of the basket. Right-hand layup, too strong, no good, and he got fouled. So Swag will get free throws. He got hit in the head. Again, they continue to attack the paint. They have not been able to finish, But if those can go down, then all of a sudden this game could swing in a hurry, and it already has at one point in time. JMU's made just one of the last 10 field goals. Swag down on his knees now after getting hit in the head. He's going to take his time. Guy hitting the head on the layup attempt. He'll get 2 free throws. Swag 80.7% from the foul line. And the free throw is good. Duke's now 6 out of 7 at the line. Jackson Fields going to check in for Randarius Jones. So there's 3 in a row out of the timeout. Let's get the lead back to single digits with 2:16 to go before halftime. One more for Mark Freeman. Spins the basketball, and a second free throw is in and out, no good. Got 1 of 2. Dukes with 3 in a row to get it down to 9. 2:13 to go before halftime. Marcus Rigsby across the timeline. They hedge the ball screen. Jackson Fields will catch it. Swing it to the far side left for Miles Rigsby. Again, they hedge that ball screen again. Good job by Elijah. He's got to recover now. Up top, open, Dowd. He'll let a 3 fly at the top of the key, and he knocks it in. Coach Spradlin just looks up with his palms in the air like, what are we doing? Dowd capable. Only a 30% shooter, but if you got a wide open look, they'll go 6 out of 13 like they have here in the first half. Back to a 12-point lead. Swag goes 1-on-1, top of the key, gets a screen. Down the left lane line, steps through, lobs it down low for Elijah. Now a tip pass to the wing is going to be intercepted and go out of bounds. It's off the Dukes. Silly turnover there. After a bad defensive possession, they let Dowd have a wide open top of the key 3. 35-23. Dukes down 12 with 1:33 to go here in the first half. Swag mad at himself with that turnover. That's the 4th on the Dukes. 6 for Troy. And Troy forces per game 12.9, which is 3rd best in the conference. Dukes are well under that pace right now, but a couple of silly ones. Actually, 3 of the 4 have been really bad ones. They were just bad passes. Top of the key for Marcus Rigsby. They're going to feed the post. Jackson Fields turns and faces from 10 feet out, kicks it out, sets a screen. Going baseline right is Marcus Rigsby back for Fields. Up top for Conaway. He'll take a 3-point shot, and it is good. Conaway buries the 3. He smiles and has a few words to say to Mark Freeman. As James Madison now has its biggest deficit of the first half. 54 seconds to go in the first half, down 15, 38-23. Right side for Bryce Lindsey. Passes for Elijah Hutchins Everett. Spins down the right lane line. Jump hook is short, no good. Dukes cannot make a shot. They are 23% from the field, 7 out of 30. See if they get a stop and a score to close out the half. Trojans are 7 out of 14 from the 3-point line. In the lane, Fields will kick it left side. Marcus Rigsby, jump shot in the corner, short, no good. Battle for the rebound, tipped on the ground. 50-50 wall won by Dowd in the lane. Nowhere to go, kicks it out. They've got a fresh shot clock, so they can take the last shot of the half and be up at least 15 at the break. High left side for Marcus Rigsby. 7 seconds. Dribbles to the top of the key. Works on Bryce Lindsey. Gets right by him to the basket, and a foul going to be called on the Dukes. 2.4 seconds left in the first half, and this has gotten away from the Dukes here to close out the first half. 1 for their last 11 from the field, with a couple of turnovers mixed in. It was a 24-20 game. The Dukes had the basketball. Since that point in time, JMU has 1 field goal in their last 11 attempts. Marcus Rigsby Jr. to the free throw line, a 61.9% free throw shooter. It is good. And a couple of subs will come in to avoid some fouls on the starters. 39-23. One more for Rigsby. And the free throw is nothing but nets. And a timeout for Scott Cross. The Dukes with 2.4. It's now a 17-point lead. It's a 16-3 run for Troy to put this lead up to 17 points. Dukes got it down to 4, and now Troy has closed the first half. I talked about the Dukes trying to get it down to 5 or 6 points, and they got it down to 9. Now Now all of a sudden it's a 9-0 run, or an 8-0 run to put it up to 17. So there's going to be work to do, even if the Dukes can get a shot here and make it. They have got some work to do. 40-23, Troy with the lead. 2.4 seconds left here in the first half. In the first half last night, they were up 18 on Old Dominion. See what Coach Spradlin draws up here. And they will get into Bryce Lindsey. He comes across the timeline from 45 feet. It is good if it goes, and it's wide right. And that will do it here at halftime. Dukes have a lot of work to do. Troy ends the half on a 16-3 run. And James Madison has his biggest deficit of the basketball game after 20 minutes of play at halftime here in Pensacola. James Madison trails Troy by a score of 40-23. We'll come back, recap the first half, look at the numbers, get you a scoreboard update. Get you set for half number 2 as we continue with James Madison basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
At United Bank, banking means more than financial solutions. It means rallying around the causes that are important to our customers, employees, and communities. While we have grown in size and presence, we have never forgotten our roots. By giving back to our local communities and funding business development, we help fuel economic growth. Our success is your success, because to us, this is home. United Bank, proud to be united with the Dukes. Bankwithunited.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hey, Coach, watch this game-winning strategy notebook.
That's our document technology strategy. With Virginia Business Systems, JMU Athletics has the best office technology. Printing, copying, wide format, production print, scanning, phone systems, and IT services with a winning edge. That's VABusinessSystems.com. JMU alumni owned and managed. Now, let's hit the court.
Staying healthy means staying active, so get out there, sweat it up, do something great. And if that something turns out not so great, we're here to help. Augusta Health offers a full range of sports medicine at our main campus and our clinic in Harrisonburg, with comprehensive surgical and non-surgical care, including nutrition and injury prevention. We don't just get you well, we keep you moving. Augusta Health, care that keeps you moving. AugustaHealth.com/sports-medicine.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
At McDonough Toyota in Stanton, we know trucks. Whether you're hauling, off-roading, or just craving that rugged dependability, we've got a powerful lineup of Toyotas ready for the job. And if a pre-owned truck or car is more your style, our lot is packed with quality options, all inspected and ready to roll. No hassle, just the keys to your next adventure. McDonough Toyota, the easiest place in Virginia to buy a truck.
You're listening to James Madison Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Our halftime show is presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company. We are at halftime here inside the Pensacola Bay Center in the semifinals of the Sun Belt Tournament, and the Dukes have some work to do. Down 17 here at halftime. JMU, a team that certainly can go on runs. And again, they wiped away a 14-point lead and got it down to 4 in a matter of 2 minutes. So JMU certainly has enough talent, enough firepower, and the defensive prowess to come back in this basketball game. But boy, what a different game this is, as JMU is really struggling here in the first half. And they've had great looks in this basketball game, and they have not been able to make those shots. That's the story of the game. They have not been able to make shots, and Troy has. They've honestly, again, I have the fortune to travel with this team and be with them during their meetings and film sessions. And frankly, there's been some issues with some straight line drives they've given up But the three-point shots that Troy has made, those are shots that you're going to live with this team. They've been made by 30 and 27% three-point shooters. Conaway's a 27% three-point shooter. Dowd's 30. Fields is 27 and has made 13 the entire year. Those three are all either 27 or 30% shooters. This team is only a 30% three-point shooting team, and they are 7 out of 15 from the three-point line here in the basketball game. They've only taken 24 shots, and they've made 13 of them here in the first half. As a team, they are in the bottom third of this league in field goal percentage at 42.3%. But right now, they're looking like a juggernaut offensively so far here in this basketball game. Here are the numbers brought to you by Morris Insurance and Financial. The Dukes have shot 22.6% in this basketball game. 22.6, 7 out of 31. They've taken 7 more shots, and they do have 9 offensive rebounds, but they've had multiple opportunities, many more chances to get boards in this basketball game, but they're 7 out of 31 from the field, 22.6%, while Troy is shooting 54.2%, 13 out of 24 from the field. From the three-point line, the Dukes, 3 out of 16. Mark Freeman's 2 out of 3. Lindsey's 1 for 5. Xavier Brown's 0 for 6. They were 3 out of 16 from beyond the three-point line, 18.8%. While Troy, a team that doesn't shoot it very well, is 46.7%, 7 out of 15 from the arc. Both teams have shot free throws well. Troy, again, not the best free throw shooting team. They're 7th in the league, but they're 7 of 8. Duke's top free throw shooting team in the league, 6 out of 8 so far in this basketball game. And Troy has out-rebounded JMU 19-17 here in the game, despite the Dukes getting 9 offensive rebounds so far here tonight. Again, 19-17 rebounds. Dukes have 9 offensive rebounds, but just 9 second-chance points. Trojans have 4 boards, and they have 4 second-chance points so far in the basketball game. 12 points in the paint for the Trojans. Dukes have had a ton of chances in the paint, only 8 paint points in this basketball game, and 11 fast break points for Troy, 0 for James Madison so far in the game. 9 assists on the 13 made field goals for Troy, and they have 6 turnovers, which led to 6 points off turnovers. While the Dukes only have 2 assists, they've only made 7 shots. They only have 4 turnovers, which is good, but 7 points off those turnovers, so those turnovers turning into points so far here in this basketball game. Individually, for Troy, they were led in the first half by Fields and Conaway. Taking Conaway has a missed shot 4-4. The player of the year has 11 points and 2 assists. Jackson Fields, again, 13 made threes the entire season coming into the game. 11 points, 3 of 4 from 3, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. 8 points from Thomas Dowd. He has 6 rebounds as well. And then 6 points from Marcus Rigsby. He has 4 rebounds and 3 assists so far in the basketball game. Miles Rigsby and Randarius Jones each have 2 points so far in the contest. For JMU, Mark Freeman has 9 points, 3 of 5 shooting, 2 for 3 from deep, 1 of 2 from the foul line, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Bryce Lindsey has 5 points, but just 2 of 7 shooting, 1 for 5 from deep, 4 rebounds for Bryce, 4 points from Elijah Hutchins-Everett, 1 for 5 shooting, though, in the lane. He does have a missed 3 in the game, 3 rebounds. 3 points for Noah Williams off the bench with 1 rebound, 2 points for A.J. Smith, but he had 2 fouls. Eddie Ricks is 0 for 4. He has 2 fouls, hasn't played much, and hasn't scored. He has 2 rebounds and an assist. But Xavier Brown in the first half, 0 for 8, 0 for 6 from 3 in the first half. He had no points, no rebounds, no assists, no stats in 16 minutes. He did not record a stat except for a missed shot. That's hard to do in 60 minutes of play. So a rough first half for X as he's minus 20 here in the plus-minus category. So he's got to pick it up and see if he can have a big second half here in this basketball game. At halftime, the Dukes trail by 17 to Troy here in the Sun Belt semifinals, 40-23 as we continue with James Madison basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Philip again with Mountain Valley Home Comfort. Harrisonburg is beautiful this time of year, but it can get pretty cold. We hope your heating system doesn't break, but if it does, please call us first. Right now, heating repair calls are just $74. Mountain Valley Home Comfort, your premier Lennox dealer. Visit mvhc.net.
Want to update your professional credentials or explore a new career path? JMU's professional development programs can help you reach your career goals. We offer courses in leadership, project management, paralegal studies, and much more. Our programs can also be tailored to meet the needs of your business. Let us help you build a strong team with cutting-edge skills. Visit jmu.edu/PCE today to learn more.
We all have our own ways of getting business done. Are you an early bird powering through emails before the sun rises? Or perhaps a night owl, strategizing and planning long after the office lights dim? However you run things, Atlantic Union Bank can keep up. No matter your business size or industry, you deserve a banker committed to your success. Call, visit us online, or drop by an Atlantic Union Bank branch to learn more. Atlantic Union Bank. Any way you bank.
Hey, Coach, watch this game-winning strategy notebook.
That's our document technology strategy. With Virginia Business Systems, JMU Athletics has the best office technology. Printing, copying, wide format, production print, scanning, phone systems, and IT services with a winning edge. That's vabusinesssystems.com. JMU alumni owned and managed. Now, let's hit the court.
Philip here with Mountain Valley Home Comfort. Every day, we salute our Valley heroes like Vietnam veteran Bobby Alger. Bobby served his country well and asks that we never forget the ones who did not come home. To all veterans, we say thank you from us here at Mountain Valley Home Comfort, your premier Linux dealer. Visit mvhc.net.
You're listening to Dukes Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Our halftime show presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company and Atlantic Union Bank, a proud sponsor of the Dukes and the official banking partner of JMU Athletics. If you're ready to bank better, visit AtlanticUnionBank.com or visit a branch today. Member FDIC. James Madison trailing Troy here at halftime in the Sun Belt semifinals inside the Pensacola Bay Center in Pensacola, Florida, 40-23. Dukes have a lot of work to do, and we'll see if they can get off to a good start here in this second half. The JMU women will play for the Sun Belt Championship tomorrow when they take on the number 2 seed, Arkansas State. Arkansas State beat Troy earlier today, 81-66 here in Pensacola, while the Dukes down Coastal Carolina 89-65 as they rolled in their semifinal game. Big day for Peyton McDaniel, 24 points, 12 rebounds for P. She played very, very well to lead the Dukes to victory in this contest. Ashanti Barnes played very well. The Dukes back in the championship game for the third consecutive season. Peyton had 24 and 12. 13 points for Anna Goodman off the bench. 14 points for Ashanti Barnes. She had 8 rebounds and 5 assists. And then Jamia Hazel and Rose Scott each had 11 points in the basketball game. Today, the Dukes shot it well, 54% for the game and 37% from the three-point line. Held Coastal at 37% shooting, and they will play tomorrow in that championship game. It'll be a 2 o'clock Eastern tip, 1 o'clock Central Time. You can listen on Rewind 105.1. Dukes and Arkansas State in the women's Sun Belt Championship game. There were some tickets punched earlier today, 3 as a matter of fact, into the big dance, as there were 3 championship games around conference tournaments. There's one going on right now, but that ticket's already been punched. Omaha is playing St. Thomas, and right now Omaha's up by 7 late in the first half, 38-31. But St. Thomas is transitioning from Division III to Division I, so they are not eligible to go to the NCAA tournament. So Omaha going to make its first appearance in the big dance as they will get to the field of 68. Also today, a couple of other championship games. In the Big South Championship, High Point rallied from 16 down. Dukes are down 17, so it was done earlier today. High Point outscored Winthrop in the second half 52-30. That sounds good right now. They won over Winthrop 81-69 to win the Big South Championship earlier today. In the A-Sun Championship, Lipscomb beat North Alabama 76-65 to advance to that championship game. And the Drake Bulldogs are back in the big dance as Drake knocked off Bradley in the Missouri Valley Conference Tournament Championship today. So those are the tickets punched to the big dance earlier today around college basketball. We're going to break and come back with our second half here in Pensacola. Dukes down 17 at the break to Troy, 40-23 as we continue with James Madison basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Morris Insurance and Financial, located on Main Street in downtown Broadway, has been serving the community for nearly 80 years and is now happy to become Broadway's newest independent insurance agency. The team at Morris Insurance and Financial can quote multiple companies to make sure you get the protection you expect at a price you deserve. Offering auto, home, business, life insurance, and more, the team at Morris Insurance and Financial is ready to help you with all of your insurance needs. Contact Morris Insurance and Financial at 540-896-7085 or visit morrisinsuranceva.com.
Low Fiber is proud to support the JMU Dukes. Faster, better, low fiber internet is here. And with gig speeds, we're keeping things real. As in real reliable speeds, real people who really want to talk to you, not to mention real simple pricing. Switch to Glow Fiber today to get real fast, real reliable fiber internet and your first month free. Call 1-833-WANT-GLOW or visit glowfiber.com to switch today. Go Dukes! Select internet speeds only. Taxes, fees, eligibility, and restrictions apply.
At United Bank, banking means more than financial solutions. It means rallying around the causes that are important to our customers, employees, and communities. While we have grown in size and presence, we have never forgotten our roots. By giving back to our local communities and funding business development, we help fuel economic growth. Our success is your success, because to us, this is home. United Bank, proud to be united with the Dukes. Bankwithunited.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Hey JMU Nation, are you tired of watery beers and boring hard seltzers? Get ready to experience paradise in the palm of your hand with Palm Pouch. Palm Pouch Spiked Punch is the new all-natural beverage made by Dukes for Dukes with added electrolytes, no bubbles, and only 90 calories per resealable pouch. Available now in 3 refreshing flavors, Palm Pouch is a proud sponsor of JMU Athletics. Find us in Harrisonburg and online at www.palmbev.com. Palm Pouch. Dukes, drink responsibly.
WSVA Harrisonburg, WMQR HD2 Broadway.
You're listening to James Madison Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network. Now, let's go back to the arena. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
Our halftime show is presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the Shenandoah Valley and distributed locally by Blue Ridge Beverage Company and also JMU Athletics. I'd like to thank his Team Madison sponsors, Pepsi and Centera. Our coverage of the Dukes here at the Sun Belt Tournament brought to you by Augusta Health. Honored to be the presenting sponsor of JMU basketball here in Pensacola. Augusta Health, a proud partner of JMU Athletics. And they're here to provide care that makes a lifetime. Troy the basketball to start the second half. They move right to left in their red uniforms. Dukes in the home whites moving left to right. See if they can get some stops early on. Top of the key for Miles Rigsby. Wants to go one-on-one. Going to feed the post down low. Jackson Fields goes back up top. It's won by Connerway near the logo. Near side left for Miles Rigsby. His three-point shot is short, no good. Rebound taken down by Bryce Lindsey, his fifth. Here come the Dukes in transition. Xavier Brown circles back up top for Bryce Lindsey. Wants to feed the post down the right side. Off the glass, up, no good. Followed by A.J. Smith, goes out of bounds, and it's going to go over to Troy. Again, Dukes getting downhill to the rim, but cannot make layups. They're contested, and they're not just straight layups, but they are contested shots at the rim that they cannot make right now. That's something that Coach Spradlin talked a lot about with his team, that they would have to make some, especially in the postseason. Not going to call as many fouls to finish through contact, and they have not done that. They get a stop, but can't get a score. 19-19 to go here in the second half. Marcus Rigsby up top for Thomas Dowd. He'll try a three-point shot. It is no good. Offensive rebound tipped around, one by Xavier Brown. And now the Dukes have it defensively. Into the offensive zone. They come across the timeline. X in the left lane line. Pass in the corner for Lindsey, and a foul going to be called on the pass. X was knocked down. See if X can get a layup or something going. He's 0 for 8 in the game, 0 for 6 from beyond the three-point line. Minute gone by here in the second half. Same score as we had at the break. 40-23 Troy. Miles Rigsby picks up his second foul. First team foul on the Trojans here after halftime. Lindsey inbounds base onto our right. Looks down low for A.J. Smith. Couldn't find him. Now they'll lob it for Elijah Hutchins-Everett on a handoff. Now Elijah has it in the lane. Jump hook. He leans in and got the shot to go. Wanted to draw some contact. There was a little bit of contact. No foul. Good call. But Jackson Fields kind of backed away, and Elijah gets the bucket. So Duke's within 15. They'll get back-to-back stops and miss threes. Let's see if they can start jacking threes. Again, they're not a good three-point shooting team. They'll take that. Connerway to the basket. Right-hand layup. Can't give that up, though. Tatum Connerway to the basket. He lives in the lane. He's made 2 threes tonight. Has not missed a shot. The player of the year has 13 points on 5 of 5 shooting, and he answers right back after the Duke's bucket. Up top for Elijah. Wants to reverse it. Dribble handoff for Eddie Ricks. Now Eddie has it top of the key. Back to the left side for Bipp. Bryce Lindsey back up top for Ricks. Down the right lane line of the basket through contact, and a foul is going to be called. So free throws coming for Eddie. Duke's not just settling for threes to try and get back into it. They're 3 out of 16 in the game. Trying to get to the basket like they did early in the game. Couldn't make them, but they're getting some foul calls, and now free throws coming for Eddie Ricks. Eddie 0 for 4 shooting, has not attempted a free throw on the season. Ricks is at 72.5%, 77.8% in conference games this season. 2 dribbles, he spins the basketball with a white headband, and he connects. 42-26. Plenty of time. Dukes have just got to try and chip away at this. 18-16 to go here in the second half. Rick's the same routine. 2 dribbles, spins it, misses the second one. Rebound offensively won by Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Drop step off the glass. He scores and he's fouled. Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Another O board and a chance for a 3-point play. Dukes have some energy on the bench as well now, and the lead down to 14. 42-28. Elijah just powered his way that time, and he shows some emotion. Randarius Jones will check into the game. He's in for Jackson Fields. So Elijah, a chance for an and one. 42-28. Dukes within 14 now. 18-13 to go here in the second half. Free throw up, free throw is good. So just like that, they've chopped 4 points off the lead, and they did it in one possession. 42-29. Now the JMU fans that are here on their feet, near side left for Dowd. Looks down low, nowhere to go. Gets a ball screen to the top of the key. Now they get in the corner. Rigsby goes baseline left to the basket, and his layup is no good. Rebound on the floor, won by Eddie Ricks. Outlet for Xavier Brown. Here comes X across the timeline. Has it straight away. Doesn't settle for a 3. Gets to the basket. Left-hand layup up and in for Xavier Brown. 6 consecutive points. Dukes within 11. James Madison trying to make a run here in the second half. 42-31. X's first bucket. That time with a left-hand floater. On the left side, Dowd has it. Up top for Connerway. Guarded by Bryce Lindsey. There's a ball screen. Step back. Fakes a 3. Tries to drive on Bryce to the basket. Got it rejected by Ricks, and a foul going to be called on Bryce. So Connerway to the free throw line for 2. Bryce picks up the foul. That'll be number 1 on Bryce. It looked like there was 1 to close the half. They called it on somebody else. So to the free throw line goes Tatum Connerway. The player of the year in the league, 65% from the line this season. 67.2 in conference games this year. Free throw is up, and the free throw is good. That stops the 6-0 run for JMU. 43-31, 17-21 to go here in the second half. Connerway. His second one is also good. Again, he has not missed a shot here tonight. Fields is back in the game. He's in for Randarius Jones, so just a quick breather for Fields. 44-31. That stops the 6-0 spurt for the Dukes, and they're going to pick up full court. They won't trap or anything. They'll just play full court, make you inbound it, and pressure a little bit. Xavier Brown will come across the timeline. Excellent logo at midcourt. Angles to the far side left. Now gets a screen. Up top for Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Bryce Lindsey comes back to get it. Fakes a 3-point shot on the right of the basket. Kicks in the corner. A.J. Smith for 3. Missed it short. Dukes are now 3 out of 17 from beyond the arc. Boy, that's the right play, too, to get it to A.J. He was wide open in the corner. Tatum Connerway works on Eddie Ricks to the basket. Floater up. Floater no good. Rebound by A.J. Smith. Outlet for Xavier Brown. Dukes want to run. Here comes X on the left side. Gets a ball screen from Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Right side, Lindsey, catch and shoot, right wing 3, missed it, no good. Rebound for Jackson Fields, and there's going to be a foul called on the Dukes on the rebounds. Boy, they've had 2 wide open threes, and they just cannot make any shots. 3 out of 18 from beyond the arc. Foul on the Dukes. Ebenezer Dwanage going to check in for Elijah. Mark Freeman back in for the Dukes. It was on E. That'll be his second foul. So Elijah sits down. Xavier sits down. Mark Freeman, Eddie Ricks, Ebenezer Dewana, Bryce Lindsey, and A.J. Smith. Lindsey now just 1 for 6 from beyond the arc. He hasn't shot it well tonight either. Made his first shot of the game as well. Top of the key for Fields. To the near side left for Marcus Rigsby. They hedge the ball screen. Pass to the far side right. Driving the lane, Miles Rigsby. Shot fake, nowhere to go. Falls down, and they call a foul on the Dukes. Going to call it on AJ. That's his third. Boy, I don't think he touched him. I think he slipped and fell. Number 3 on AJ. Noah Williams will check into the basketball game for JMU. He's in for AJ. AJ has not been able to stay in the game. Just 2 points, 2 rebounds. Has the 3 fouls now. 44-31. And now Noah knocks the ball away. It's going to go off of Williams and be Troy basketball. 16-14 to go here in the second half. Dukes had it down to 13. Had a couple of wide open three-point chances and could not make them. 3 out of 18 now. The Dukes are from beyond the three-point line. Fields top of the key, has 3. Backdoor cut. Noah Williams gets beat, rejects the basketball, and a foul is going to be called on Noah Williams. Well, the JMU fans are very unhappy. Coach Spradlin unhappy. The last 2 calls, Noah Williams blocks the dunk attempt. Boy, it's all ball, too. That's too bad. And again, the call before that, I don't think AJ touched Rigsby when he slipped and fell. They play hockey in this arena, and there's been some slippage. So 2 free throws from Miles Rigsby. 79.4%. First one's good. At the line in this game, Troy's been great. They're now 10 of 11. Dukes are 8 of 11. So calls going against JMU, and their deficit continues to rise up to 14 now after getting it down to start the half. Couple of foul shots good, 46-31. 16:08 to go here in the second half. Had some momentum. Bryce Lindsay has it now for Mark Freeman. Comes across the timeline. Has it on the far left side. 4 minutes gone by, second half. Duke's down 15. Straight away is Freeman on the Sunbelt logo. Gets a screen to the left side. Twists around in the lane. Fades away. 10-foot jumper from Swag. Rolls around and crawls in. Swag in double figures has 11. 46-33. Dukes down 13 again. 15:40 to go. They've got to get some stops and not foul. Already 4 second half fouls. Troy has 3. Conaway up top for Jackson Fields. Fields has made 3 threes. They feed the post. Going to post up on Lindsay. Ball knocked away down low. Kicks it out. Fields 3-point shot up and good. He is 4 out of 5 from the 3-point line after making 13 the entire season up to this point. Again, those are shots you can live with this team. He's just making them. It's just like Xavier Brown last year in the first half against Arkansas State. Swag left side, step back. He'll take a 3-point shot. In and out, no good. That's what it's been. Duke's now 3 out of 19 from beyond the arc. Jackson Fields has 4 makes. Up top, here's a 3-point shot and up a fake from Miles Rigsby. They want to feed the post. Fields has it. Up top of the basketball, Conaway. He takes a 30-foot 3. It's in and out, no good. Offensive rebound down. Left-hand layup is good. James Madison now down by 18. Their biggest deficit of the basketball game, 51-33. They had momentum. It's gone. Swag fakes a 3. To the basket. Right-hand layup off the glass. No good. Again in the lane. Rebounded by Dowd. Can't make threes. Can't make layups in this game, and that's a bad recipe here in the postseason. 41-33. 14:20 to go in the second half. Dukes are now shooting 27% for the game. Troy at 50%. Here's in the lane, Rigsby works on Bryce Lindsay, forces his way up, and a foul is going to be called on Bryce. That'll be his second, and that'll send us to immediate timeout. 14:07 to go, second half. Troy 51, James Madison 33. You're listening to Dukes basketball from the Sunbelt semifinals on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Have you been thinking about going back to school? Did you go to college but don't have a degree? JMU's online adult degree program can help you complete your degree and reach your goals. The program works with adults aged 22 and older who have completed at least 30 credit hours to complete their bachelor's degree. ADP offers flexible online classes designed for busy adults. You can make your schedule to suit your life. Visit jmu.edu/adult degree to get started on your journey to complete your bachelor's degree.
Centera. We improve health every day. More simply, affordably, and personally. Why? It's what we were born to do. How? With high-quality health care and exceptional health plans, all for the patients, members, and communities we serve. Centera, improving health every day. Centera.com/improving health.
Hey JMU Nation, are you tired of watery beers and boring hard seltzers? Get ready to experience paradise in the palm of your hand with Palm Pouch. Palm Pouch Spiked Punch is the new all-natural beverage made by Dukes for Dukes with added electrolytes, no bubbles, and only 90 calories per resealable pouch. Available now in 3 refreshing flavors, Palm Pouch is a proud sponsor of JMU Athletics. Find us in Harrisonburg and online at www.palmbev.com. Palm Pouch. Dukes, drink responsibly.
You're listening to JMU Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
The team of Morris Insurance and Financial, located in Broadway, understands the importance of life insurance for you and your family. For a quote, contact Morris Insurance and Financial at 540-896-7085 or visit morrisinsuranceva.com. I am Dave Rigger, back inside the Pensacola Bay Center with my producer, Jacqueline Dober. Thanks for joining us tonight. Has not gone well for the Dukes, down 18 now, 51-33, 14:07 to go in the second half. Elijah Hutchins-Everett got an and one. They had some momentum on their side, had a couple of stops, had 2 wide open looks from 3 for Bryce Lindsey and A.J. Smith. Neither went down, and JMU just cannot string stops together, and they cannot shoot the ball tonight. They have not shot the ball well at all. Now 27%, 3 out of 19 from beyond the arc. They have 4 turnovers. So honestly, they've gotten what they wanted in this game. They've been at the rim. They have not been able to make contested shots in the lane, at the rim. And they're getting open looks from 3. They just are not making them right now. And Miles Rigsby will get 2 free throws after a foul called on Bryce Lindsey, his second. Rigsby, he had 25 in the regular season finale against Southern Miss. He has been in and out of the lineup with some injuries throughout the season. But last year's freshman of the year, playing some of his best basketball, misses the first of 2. He has scored 15 or more in his last 4 games, including the 25. He had 17 in the quarterfinals against ODU. 14:07 to go here in the second half. One more foul shot for Rigsby, and he got the roll this time. 19-point lead. Rigsby will sit down. Victor Valdez will come in, the young man from Monterrey, Mexico. But it is a 19-point lead for Troy. 14:07 to play here in this second half. Up top for Mark Freeman. Now they go to a 2-3 zone for the first time. They played 3-2 in the first half. Eddie Ricks lobs up top for Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Look for cutters. Bryce tries to come get the basketball. Elijah having some trouble finding a teammate. Now a handoff for Freeman. Kicks it left side. Noah Williams drives in the lane. His floater is no good. Another contested shot in the lane they can't make. Defensive rebound pulled down by Jackson Fields. Hit an and one pass in the corner for a wide open look for 3 and drove and missed a contested shot in the lane. Tatum Conaway down low for Fields. And a ball knocked away by Eddie Ricks. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Troy. A.J. Smith will check in for the Dukes. Eddie Ricks will sit down. Eddie 1 point on 0 of 4 shooting. Xavier Brown back in. He's got 2 points on 1 of 9 shooting, 0 for 6 from 3. Bryce Lindsey sits down. And he's shot just 2 of 9 and 1 of 6 from 3. He had the first 5 points of the game. Fields for 3. He's feeling it. Missed this one. Xavier Brown, a defensive rebound. Pulls it out, and a foul is going to be called on Troy on the rebound. Marcus Rigsby, good sportsmanship, helps up the opposition here. Second on Marcus Rigsby. Dukes have not scored now in 2.5 minutes after they got the lead down to 13 points. 52-33 Troy. 13-19 to go here in this second half. Need to start to chip away. They're going to have to make some shots at some point in time if they want any chance. X has the left side up top for Elijah. Looks for a back cut, finds A.J. Smith, fumbles the pass. Drop step, goes up off the glass, missed another contested shot in the lane. Rebound for Troy. Here come the Trojans. Up top for Valdez. Fakes a 3 on the drive to the basket. Ball knocked away on the floor. 1 by Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Pass up for Xavier Brown to the basket. He got fouled. He will score on a chance for an and 1 from Xavier Brown. Good outlet that time on the steal by Elijah Hutchins-Everett. 52-35 now. Good job by X to force the contact by Marcus Rigsby Jr. He just picked up a couple of fouls in about 30 seconds of play. So Cooper Campbell checks in for him with 12:50 to go in the second half. 52-35. Duke's down 17. This is where it was at halftime. X did not score in the first half. Has 2 shots to go down here in the second half. And the free throw is good. 52-36 with 12:50 to go. Plenty of time. They've got to get some stops, and they've got to start shooting the ball better. Other than that, that's probably the recipe for any comeback. Valdez almost lost in the backcourt by A.J. Smith. Top of the key, Valdez gets a screen. They go under the screen. Valdez right of the lane, nowhere to go. Throws it up top for Conaway. He'll feed in the corner for Cooper Campbell. 6 to shoot, drives baseline, cut off by Freeman. In the lane, spins, fades away from 14. Short, no good. Rebound, won by Campbell. Offensive rebound for Troy, and they will waste 20 more seconds. They get a fresh shot clock at 20. 12-12 to go, second half. Backdoor cut, bad pass that time, and it's going to be off of Dowd. Boy, that an easy backdoor layup or dunk. So JMU will get a turnover there, get the turnover from Troy, and they've got the basketball back as Bryce Lindsey will check into the game for the Dukes. He's in for Noah Williams. Theo Sang and Miles Rigsby will check in. Conaway is out. Thomas Dowd also sits down for Scott Cross's team. 12:08 to go, second half. 52-36, Troy. Going to roll the ball. And now Freeman will pick it up at the timeline. Has it high on the right side. See if they can get a run. Screen set, another screen set. Mark has it left side. Fakes a 3, now rises up, takes a left wing 3. Yes, sir! Shot is good. Can the Dukes start to rally? They're within 13 again. So there's 6 in a row. Trying to make a run. Top of the key to the near side left with the basketball now is Theo Sang. Spins around. 11:40 to go. Need a stop. Stopping on 3 would be nice. Make this a 10-point game. Victor Valdez has it. Now looks for Fields. He's got it straight away. 8 on the shot clock. Valdez a 3-point shot. And it's in and out. No good. Rebound on the ground. Won by Bryce Lindsey. Dukes want to run. Bryce across the timeline. Top of the key. Drives left of the lane of the basket. And he got a shot rejected that time by Jackson Fields. Here comes Cooper Campbell in transition for Troy. In the lane, nowhere to go, feeds it back. Valdez, another 3-point try from the left wing. This one's no good. Rebound goes off of Bryce Lewis. They're going to say it's off of Troy. It'll be James Madison basketball. And it will be the Dukes. It's going to be a foul actually called on Miles Rigsby of Troy on the rebound. So JMU will get the basketball back. They're within 13 with 11:08 to go. Plenty of time. Trying to creep back into this game as they've outscored Troy here in the second half, 16-12. 52-39 Troy, 11:08 to go, second half here in the Sun Belt semifinals. This is James Madison basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home.
At R.S. Munger & Sons, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our Marvin showroom at the Depot, located on Chesapeake Avenue in Harrisonburg. And remember, need lumber? See Munger.
Need a battery? Get on the Express with Battery Express. From heavy-duty commercial and industrial batteries to automotive, specialty batteries, hard-to-find batteries, batteries for your flashlight, your watch, and more. Battery Express has it. And if they don't have it in stock, they'll do their best to find it for you. Clint and Eric have over 40 years of combined experience in the battery business. So if you need a battery, get on the Express with Battery Express on South Main Street in Harrisonburg, right next to the train tracks.
Is that a new Samsung Galaxy A15 5G?
Yeah, I got it for free when I joined Cricket Nation.
Sounds pretty great.
At Cricket, anyone can get a new phone when they switch.
Whoa.
With a high-quality camera, meaning more flattering selfies for all. And super fast 5G, so you can post them for all to see. Your friends, your family, your ex. Free phone! Free phone!
Okay, I'll switch.
Welcome to Cricket Nation.
Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. Must bring your number to Cricket on a $60 a month voice plan. First month service charge and tax due at sale. Fees, terms, and other restrictions apply. See cricketwireless.com for details.
You're listening to James Madison Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Town Bank of the Town Family Company is proud to support JMU Athletics, and Our postseason coverage here at the Sun Belt Tournament brought to you by Augusta Health. Honored to be the presenting sponsor of JMU basketball here in Pensacola. Augusta Health, proud partner of JMU Athletics, and they're here to provide care that makes a lifetime. Duke's within 13 after being down as many as 19. It's a 6-0 run for JMU, and they have the basketball back after a foul called on Miles Rigsby. And for Rigsby, that's his third foul. He and his brother Marcus each have 3 fouls now, and the Dukes have the basketball back. Xavier Brown, Bryce Lindsey, Mark Freeman, A.J. Smith, and Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Here's Freeman, who has 14 down to the right side for Lindsey against a zone defense this time. Open, Swag deep left corner 3. Got it! 3-point shot is good from Swag. He's got 17, lead down to 10. 9-0 the run for JMU. 10:52 to go. Swag's come to play. 52-42, our score, tons of time. 10:46 to go here in this second half. Top of the key for Conaway. X gets up in his business. Then the left lane line spins. Help defense, almost got the steal. Nowhere to go with it. Backdoor cut, caught by Theo Sang. Picks up his dribble, nowhere to go. Lobs it for Cooper Campbell, 4 seconds. In the lane, 1 second. Running shot up, running shot, no good. Elijah Hutchins-Everett, a defensive rebound. Great defensive possession. JMU left to right. Swag, he's got 17. Can he have one of those second halves? He's got it straight away. Pass in the corner for A.J. Smith. He'll fake a 3, drive to the basket, goes up and under. Reverse layup is no good. Contact and no foul call. Another missed shot at the rim. 10:08 to go. Pass for Jackson Fields up the floor. Back up top. Miles Rigsby drives left of the lane, spins in the lane. Now kicks it up top for Theo Sang, who fakes a 3. Jackson Fields will fire a 3-point shot. He connects again. He's made 5 threes. He made 13 the entire season. 55-42. And now a foul is going to be called on Theo Sang. 9:42 to go. Dukes had a chance to make this a single-digit game, and instead Jackson Fields has 17 points on 5 of 7 from the three-point line. On the season, 13 out of 47 coming into the game. And that's going to be a 1-on-1 now for JMU, so it'll be A.J. Smith to the free throw line. 2 points, 2 rebounds. 0 of 3, shooting 2 for 2 at the foul line. 1-on-1 here from A.J. Need everything they can get right now. And he doesn't get the bonus, and a rebounding foul over the back is going to be called on Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Can't leave points out there when trying to rally. Man, Jackson Fields. What a night for that young kid. This literally is what Xavier Brown did last year to Arkansas State. Except he's their 5-man, has made 13 threes the entire season. X, at least, is known for making shots. 55-42. And now we're going to see Justin Taylor check in for the first time. JT in for Elijah, so they will go small and put AJ at the 5. Duke's down 13, got it down to 10 with a 9-0 run. A little bit of full court pressure from James Madison. They need Bryce Lindsey to get going as well. He has 5 points in this game. Top of the key for Conaway, guarded by Xavier Brown. They hedge the ball, they switch it up top. Jackson Fields back to Conaway, guarded by Justin Taylor. Jabs, 12 to shoot, wants to go 1-on-1. To the basket, scoop layup up, scoop layup no good. Goes off of Dowd, out of bounds. It'll be James Madison basketball with 9:18 to play here in the second half. Dukes get a stop. Conaway has missed his last 3 shots, or missed his last 2 shots. And now they stop play. Duke's trying to get a sub in. And they will get Elijah Hutchins-Everett back into the basketball game. So they go offense for defense here after the ball goes out of bounds and JT checks out. So it helps get a stop. And now the Dukes have the basketball back. 9:15 to go, second half. 55-42. Swag across the timeline, has it high left side. Left side for Bryce Lindsey. Has on the wing, back up top for Mark Freeman. He calls for a screen, gets one. Hesitates in the lane, pulls up, 12-foot floater, good. Swag's having a big game. 7 of 11 shooting and 19 points. 55-44, 8:50 to go here in the second half. The Dukes have another run left in them. They switch everything now. On the left side, Miles Rigsby. Top of the key with the basketball is Cooper Campbell. Campbell gets a ball screen. Again, they switch it. Now up top for Conway. Another screen. They hedge the ball screen. A.J. Smith trying to guard Conway. Kicks the right side. Campbell, catch and shoot three. No good. Rebound up and one by Dowd. Ran after it, and a foul is going to be called on A.J. his fourth. Deuce got a stop. They couldn't get the rebound. Eddie Ricks will check in for A.J. Smith. They've held Troy to 4-16 shooting here in the second half. But Troy now all of a sudden getting some offensive rebounds. And that'll be a 1-on-1 now coming for Thomas Dowd, 70% free throw shooter. Jackson Fields checks out. He's made 39 career three-pointers coming into the game today. Has 5 in this one. And now it's a lane violation on Randarius Fields, so they wipe away a free throw, and the Dukes have the ball down 11 with 8:22 to go. So despite giving up the offensive rebound, they get the basketball back. Now Fields has had one game where he was 5 for 7 against Arkansas State earlier this season, so give the kid credit. Has not been great, but couple of games, he's been very good. Swag has it on the right side. Skip pass, caught by Eddie Ricks. He'll fake a three, drive to the baseline, but stepped out of bounds. Again, silly mistakes they cannot have happen when you're trying to rally from 11 down. You've almost got to be perfect right now, and that's a silly turnover. Just got to have court awareness. He stepped back to drive, and he stepped out of bounds. 8:07 to go, second half, 55-44. Had a chance to get it back to single digits. Across the timeline with it is Marcus Rigsby, guarded by Mark Freeman. He's all up in him right now. Good defense by Swag. Ball knocked away. He's got the steal up ahead. Here's Swag to the basket. Right-hand layup is good. It's a 9-point game. Swag has 21. He alone is keeping the Dukes in this basketball game. Now an offensive foul. He's forced it. And JMU's got the basketball back. Mark Freeman is 7, make it 8 out of 12, 4 of 6 from 3, 21 points. The Dukes get the basketball back with 7:39 to go here in the second half, down 9, 55-46. The Dukes within 9 with the basketball when we return. We'll get a break as we continue with James Madison basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Staying healthy means staying active, so get out there, sweat it up, do something great. And if that something turns out not so great, we're here to help. Augusta Health offers a full range of sports medicine at our main campus and our clinic in Harrisonburg, with comprehensive surgical and non-surgical care, including nutrition and injury prevention. We don't just get you well, we keep you moving. Augusta Health, care that keeps you moving. AugustaHealth.com/sports-medicine.
Morris Insurance and Financial, located on Main Street in downtown Broadway, has been serving the community for nearly 80 years and is now happy to become Broadway's newest independent insurance agency. The team at Morris Insurance and Financial can quote multiple companies to make sure you get the protection you expect at a price you deserve. Offering auto, home, business, life insurance, and more, the team at Morris Insurance and Financial is ready to help you with all of your insurance needs. Contact Morris Insurance and Financial at 540-896-7085. Or visit morrisInsuranceVA.com.
Hey, Coach, watch this game-winning strategy notebook.
That's our document technology strategy. With Virginia Business Systems, JMU Athletics has the best office technology. Printing, copying, wide format, production print, scanning, phone systems, and IT services with a winning edge. That's VABusinessSystems.com. JMU alumni owned and managed. Now, let's hit the court.
You're listening to Dukes Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
We continue from the Sun Belt Tournament as we roll on from the semifinals. They were throwing little mini basketballs up, and I just saved Corey Spector's life. It was going at him, left-hand catch, up here in the mezzanine level of the Pensacola Bay Center. So when things are going good, they're going good. Duke's on a 13-3 run to get back into this basketball game. They've held Troy to 4-16 shooting there in the second half, and they're right back in it. Dukes will have the ball out of the timeout. Down 9, 55-46, 7:39 to go here in the second half. Jamie's made 5 of the last 7. Troy's missed 7 of the last 8 shots. And Mark Freeman trying to will this team to a comeback. He has 21 points on 8 of 12 shooting. The rest of the team has 8 field goals. The rest of the team is 8 out of 37, while Swag is 8 out of 12. Mark the basketball in the backcourt across the timeline, guarded by Cooper Campbell. Dribble handoff for Eddie Ricks. Now back to the near side right. Ball knocked away. Swag has it. Wants to go one-on-one. Shakes and bakes. Fakes a 3 in the lane. Pulls up. 15-foot jumper. Wow. Mark Freeman is feeling it right now. He is absolutely special. It's a 15-3 James Madison run. 55-48. Cooper Campbell up top for Jackson Fields. Now for Conaway, the league's player of the year. Can he come up big in the lane? And a foul is going to be called on the Dukes. It'll be a one-on-one coming for Tayton Conaway. That's the 8th team foul on the Dukes. Troy has 9, so both teams in the bonus the rest of the way. 7:06 to go, second half. Conaway at the foul line. He has 15 points, 3 out of 4 at the foul line, and he connects on the first one, gets the bonus. He's had an efficient night. Both he and Mark, both first-team all-conference guys, playing like it tonight. 56-48. Second free throw is good. So it was a 15-3 run. There's 2 free throws, and Dukes have it. 7 minutes left. Down 9, 57-48. Swag across the timeline. Gets a screen to his left. At the top of the key, goes up for a three-point shot and got fouled. And he will get 3 free throws. Or will it be, they're going to say it's 3. A veteran move by Swag to get around the screen and pull from 3 as he was being hounded from behind. So Mark Freeman gets 3 free throws. Swag 1 for 2 at the line on the season, 80.7%. He can make this a 6-point game with 6:54 to go. Swag with 3 dribbles, spins the basketball, and connects. 24 points for Mark Freeman. Here in the second half, he has 14 points on 6 of 8 shooting. Now 15 with that free throw, and he'll get another one. He has single-handedly brought the Dukes back in this game. He missed the second. Valdez back in for Miles Rigsby, who hasn't played very well tonight. He has 3 points. He had 17 last night. He had 25 in the regular season finale. One more for Swag to make it a 7-point game, and he does. 57-50, 6:54 to go. Duke's on a 17-5 run right now. Screen to the backcourts. Across the timeline is Conaway. Back up top for Fields. Fakes a 3 on the drive to the basket. Right-hand layup is good. Because he's made 3s, he's able to do that. 59-50, 6.5 to go. Can't trade baskets. Here's Freeman again. Circles around. Up top for Ricks. On the left lane line to the basket. Left, and his shot rejected by Thomas Dowd. Got knocked down. No foul called in transition. Ball deflected by Xavier Brown out of bounds. .6:21 to go. Duke's got within 7 2 different times and couldn't get a stop. Need a stop now, down 9. Time started to become a factor. Still plenty of it left, down just 9 points. Tayton Conaway high on the right side. Guarded by Eddie Ricks up top for Dowd. They'll reverse to the near side for Cooper Campbell. Up top for Conaway. Gets a screen. They hedge it. Right side for Fields. He'll fake a 3. He's had a big night. Skip pass for Cooper Campbell. 10 to shoot. Now he'll take an open 3-point shot. Missed it. Rebound in the lane. Tipped out. And it's going to be a foul called on Bryce Lindsey of the Dukes. Again, offensive rebounds. Rearing their ugly head. Not able to clear the rebound. And the Dukes give up a 1-on-1 to Victor Valdez, who's a 77.1% free throw shooter. been a rough night for Bryce. He had the first 5 points of the game and has not scored. He's 2 for 10, 1 for 6 from 3. That's his third foul. Free throw is no good. Rebound, Dowd had it, and going to be won by Xavier Brown. Big one-on-one miss. Xavier Brown accelerates to the basket, goes left-hand layup, off the glass, missing another contested layup. They cannot make contested layups. It's going to be a much different game. Pass down low for Phils to the basket. His left-hand layup is good. So they're making contested layup. The Dukes are not. 61-50. Boy, there's a big swing. 5.5 to go. Freeman gets a screen, goes one-on-one to the basket. Got the ball knocked away from behind and lost it. Turnover on James Madison. Falling apart the last few possessions. Here's Cooper Campbell on the drive. They'll throw it back up top. Fields will step into a three-point shot. In and out, no good. Rebounded right to Dowd. Eddie Ricks had it, couldn't grab it. Easy layup for Thomas Dowd. It's kind of the way the night has gone. Timeout from Troy, and we'll take it with them. Eddie had it, just couldn't grab the rebound. It leads to an easy layup, and now all of a sudden it went from 7 to 13 in a matter of 3 possessions. And with 5:15 to go, Dukes are down 13. 63-50. Troy the lead. Time on the floor as we continue from the Sun Belt semifinals. This is James Madison basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Look what we have here. It's the refreshing deliciousness of a Pepsi mini can. It's the perfect complement to any meal. The dash of indulgence your day was dreaming of. The sip that'll have you singing Pepsi.
Nope, not again, Steve. Let's take a cue from the Pepsi mini can and pack all that awesomeness you're feeling into a much smaller treat for everyone. Deal?
So, big awesomeness, smaller size. I think I've got just the thing.
Pepsi mini can. Mini can, big taste.
Seems everything costs more these days. Gas, groceries, and when's the last time you checked your wireless bill? Yikes. When it comes to big wireless, if you're staying, you may be overpaying. Here's how to get the same fast, reliable nationwide coverage without the big wireless bill. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Plans start at just $20 a month, and that's not a short-term promo. Our U.S.-based experts will get you switched and saving in about 20 minutes. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com and start saving today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing.
Progressive knows when you're in your RV, you're already on vacation. That's when you become Vacation You, who just camped where there's absolutely no shade. Even though regular you burns easily. In fact, Vacation You burns too, but is too stubborn to admit it, which is why regular you gets in trouble at the dermatologist, because Vacation You doesn't do doctors. So bundle your RV with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
You're listening to James Madison Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network. Now, let's go back to the arena. Here's the voice of the Dukes, Dave Riggert.
Our postgame coverage, our postseason coverage of James Madison basketball is brought to you by Augusta Health. Honor to be the presenting sponsor of JMU basketball here in Pensacola. Augusta Health, proud partner of JMU Athletics, and they are here to provide care that makes a lifetime. I am Dave Riggert, back inside the Pensacola Bay Center for the Sun Belt semifinals. Dukes were down 19 early in the second half, got to within 7 twice here in the second half, and now it's a 6-0 run for the Trojans. And they keep a stat on our live stats of layups, and the Dukes are 6 out of 19 on layups. Now, again, a lot are contested, but those are layups you have to make. At least a good percentage, a better percentage than that. High left side for Mark Freeman. The Dukes have one last run left in them. Freeman's been absolutely magnificent. Here's a 3, top of the key. He leans into one, claimed he was fouled, didn't get the call. Bryce Lindsey, an offensive rebound. He has it left wing, gets a screen. Ball knocked away, tripped up by Tayton Connerway, and a foul going to be called on Connerway. So Bryce will get 2 free throws. 4:52 to go. So Bryce Lindsey gets a couple of free throws to try and chip away at the lead. It's a 6-0 run. And over this 2-minute and 3-second stretch, the Dukes got down to 7, have not scored in the last 2 minutes. And then they struggled on the defensive end to give up buckets at the other end, including a couple of offensive rebounds. Now Bryce Lindsey on the season. He's missed 6 free throws, now 7. shooting 87% from the free throw line. This game doesn't make a lot of sense with some of the stats. He makes the second. That's his first point since he scored the first 5 of the game for the Dukes. They've been playing uphill this whole game, down 11-0, 19-5. Got it down to within 4 at 24-20 before a 16-3 run to close the half by Troy. Pressure in the backcourt, Thomas Dowd. A couple of retreat dribbles to get out of some trouble. 63-51, pass up for Jackson Fields. They're going to waste some time. 4:44 left, 63-51. Got to get stops. Dukes scored the last 5 points of the game back in Harrisonburg to win that game after falling down by 2 with a minute left. Conaway gets downhill to the basket. Layup up, layup in. He's fouled. Chance for a three-point play for the player of the year. He's not uber athletic, but boy, no one can stay in front of him. He's so good with the basketball, and that's why he was the player of the year. Now 19 points, 3 assists on 6 of 9 shooting. An efficient night for Conaway. And going to be awful tough now, down 14. Got it down to 7. Now an 8-1 run. He missed the free throw, but a lane violation on Elijah Hutchins-Everett. That's part of... Again, that's just kind of how the night has gone. Been a rough one here in the semis. Dukes are fighting. It's been an uphill climb all night long. One more foul shot from Conaway. 5 out of 6 in the game, and he makes the Dukes pay. 4:32 left in regulation. 66-51. Just when the Dukes look like they're going to make a run, and again, they get into it, but just can't get over the hump. 9-1 the run for Troy. 66-51. Mark Freeman straight away has the basketball. Goes one-on-one in the lane. He'll fade away from 10 feet. Missed it short. Rebound tipped out by A.J. Smith, and a foul called on A.J. That'll be number 5 on A.J. Smith. Rough night for A.J. 2 points, 2 rebounds. And he will foul out of the game. Dukes will use this as a quick timeout. They're going to bring Xavier Brown back into the basketball game. But, again, it's not just A.J. He didn't have a great night. Eddie's 0 for 5. Xavier's 2 out of 12. Bryce's 2 out of 10. Swag is 9 out of 15. Everybody else has made 8 field goals. Mark Freeman's 9 out of 15. The rest of the team is 8 out of 39. It'll be 2 free throws coming for Thomas Dowd after the foul on A.J. Smith. I mentioned X comes into the game, so Noah Williams also out there. He's going to play the 4. (66-51). Free throw good by Dowd. He's had a big game. Double-double for Dowd, 15 points, 10 rebounds. He averages 9.5 and 6.6 rebounds, but in conference plays, 9th in the conference in rebounding, just over 7 per game. Free throw up, free throw is good. 11-1 the run after the Dukes got it down to a 7-point game, and now they've got to hustle. Pass up the court for Xavier Brown. He gets his shot blocked from behind. It's won by Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Blocked from behind by Dowd and thrown off of Elijah Hutchins-Everett. But they're going to say Dowd was already out of bounds. It'll stay with the Dukes. 4:09 to go here in the second half. 68-51. A lot of contact there, though. That's what Elijah's saying. Dukes will keep it. Inbound at baseline to our right. JMU shooting 30.4% and 22.7 from the three-point line. On the inbound, Freeman gets open. Quick layup up, quick layup. Good, and he's fouled. Mark Freeman, again, he's doing everything for this team. He has 27. And again, he's 10 out of 16 shooting. And I mentioned what the team is the rest of the way. And actually, it's worse after that block on that shot earlier. So To the free throw line goes Freeman, 3 out of 5 there tonight. 27 points for Freeman. Nobody else is in double figures for the Dukes. Elisha's got 9, but nobody else has more than 6. He is in his last year of college basketball at 25 years old, given everything he's got, trying to keep the Dukes in it. He's got 28. He converts the free throw. 4 minutes to go. Do they have one last run left in them? Going to have to play a perfect game the rest of the way, get some easy baskets, and probably not let Troy score at all. Up top for Thomas Dowd, 15 to shoot, 3:52 to go here in the second half. Connerway gets by JT, throws it down low for Dowd, and he ran over Mark Freeman. They call a foul on Freeman on the shot on Dowd as Connerway threw it down to him. Thought he had a charge, didn't get the call, and they call a foul on Mark Freeman. And the whistle not going the way of the Dukes here tonight. Dukes in some trouble with 3:45 to go, second half. Troy now takes a 70-54 lead, and they are rolling. They've played really well tonight. We'll get a break, come back at the finish here of the Sunbelt Semifinals as we continue with James Madison Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Hey JMU Nation, are you tired of watery beers and boring hard seltzers? Get ready to experience paradise in the palm of your hand with Palm Pouch. Palm Pouch Spiked Punch is the new all-natural beverage made by Dukes for Dukes with added electrolytes, no bubbles, and only 90 calories per resealable pouch. Available now in 3 refreshing flavors, Palm Pouch is a proud sponsor of JMU Athletics. Find us in Harrisonburg and online at www.palmbev.com. Palm Pouch. Dukes, drink responsibly.
We all have our own behind-the-wheel persona. Are you a windows down, sing-along to your favorite song, seat lean back kind of driver? Or perhaps an AC blasting, podcast on, hugging the wheel kind of driver? However you move through life, Atlantic Union Bank is on board because we agree things should be done your way, especially banking. Work with someone you trust who's there when you need them for all the ways you bank. Call, schedule a video appointment, or make a pit stop at an Atlantic Union Bank branch to learn more. Atlantic Union Bank. Any way you bank.
Do you have what it takes to win? Listen as Pastor Matt gives the key to victory.
Everyone loves a great victory, but did you know when it comes to the game of life, not everyone wins in the end? Many choose to live their lives pursuing empty things that don't matter in eternity, but that doesn't have to be you. You can win in the game of life by putting your faith in Jesus and following Him. Come get on the path to victory with us at Crosslink.
Join us 9 a.m. or 10:45 Sunday mornings.
You're listening to JMU Basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Our postseason coverage of James Madison Basketball here in the Sunbelt Tournament brought to you by Augusta Health. Augusta Health, proud partner of JMU Athletics, and is here to provide care that makes a lifetime. James, 3:45 to go here in the second half. James Madison down 16. It's 70-54. The Dukes right now down 16 here in the Sunbelt semifinals. And to the free throw line goes Thomas Dowd. Besides Mark Freeman, it's been a struggle for everybody else. He's got 28 of the Dukes' 54. Free throw up. Free throw is no good for Dowd. Rebounded by Noah Williams of the Dukes. 3:42 left. Noah Williams goes coast to coast, goes behind his back, knocked out of bounds by Tatum Connerway. JMU only has 6 turnovers in the game. Against this team, they forced 13 per game, so they have done their job there, but they just have not made shots. And honestly, they've executed the game plan offensively for the most part. They just haven't made shots. They've gotten great looks at the rim. They're contested, but that's what they wanted to do. Xavier Brown will take a 3, top of the key, and misses. Bryce Lindsey tries to run it down, does. Drives to the basket. Shot fake. Can't get a shot off. Up top for Noah Williams. He'll step into a 3 and missed it. Defensive rebound for Cooper Campbell. Duke's now 5 out of 24 from beyond the three-point line, 20.8%. 3:11 to go here in this second half, 70-54. Connerway high on the right side, gets by Noah Williams in the lane. Throws to the corner for Cooper Campbell. He'll set his feet, take the 3, and in and out, no good. Offensive rebound, Thomas Dowd again for Campbell. He'll try another three-point shot. This one is good. And they've blown it dead. Is there a foul call? I think they're going to check something at the monitor. So Noah Williams might have been something in the face area of Thomas Dowd on the box out. So James Madison down 19 now. They crawled to within 7 in this second half and had plenty of time, but unfortunately, Troy after that used an 11-1 run. Mark Freeman was willing this team to stay in this contest, but unfortunately, not able to make any runs. After that, and looking at the replay, seeing if here's the replay. There's the miss, and then Campbell gets it back and makes the three. And it keeps freezing where we're trying to see it. JMU got to 7 at 57-50, and that came with 6:55 to go on an and one. And then after that, it was an 11-1 run. Or maybe they were looking to see if he was out of bounds at one point in time. Here's a replay again. Wow, so it's a flagrant 2 on Noah Williams, and he has been ejected from the game. As he went to box out, he essentially put an elbow right in the neck head area of Thomas Dowd. So Noah Williams will get ejected as he put an elbow right up in his head neck area. Dowd gets a couple of free throws. Noah's been ejected, and they will get the basketball back. So this one could turn uglier than what it's been, and didn't know that was possible here tonight. It's been a rough one for the Dukes. It's been a rough way to end it. A phenomenal job by Coach Spradlin and his staff to be able to get this team to get them here to where they are. Dowd makes both free throws to make it 75-54. And they get the basketball. Mark Freeman still out there trying to get his guys fired up. They've shot 30.5% and 20.8% from the three-point line. Again, you'd like to say Troy's had a part in that, but they've gotten what they wanted to get in this game. They've had open looks from three. They've had contested layups. Here's Fields, gets a shot rejected by Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Offensively, again, they haven't made shots. But defensively, it might be the biggest thing here where they just – and again, you have to give credit to guys like Fields and Connerway, Dowd in the first half with making three-pointers. But they gave up a lot of straight-line drives, a lot of easy stuff on the defensive end as well. 2:40 left. Connerway gets a screen in the lane of the basket. Floating up, layup is up. And again, they're making their layups. So it's been a struggle. Now it's 77-54. Here's Mark Freeman down the right lane line. Got the ball knocked out of bounds by Jackson Fields. Going to bring in Carrington Keel. And Connerway's going to check out the player of the year. 22 points, 4 assists on 7 of 10 shooting. Be able to rest for the championship tomorrow against Arkansas State. Pass up top for Elijah Hutchins-Everett. Back to Freeman. Freeman spins on the right side. Going to cross over in the lane to the basket. Lost it. Picked up. They've got a 2-on-1. Carrington Keel lobs it up for Thomas Dowd. Way too high. Couldn't get an alley-oop, but he secures it. And they throw it up top to waste some time. 2 minutes left in regulation. The Duke season is going to come to an end here in the Sun Belt semifinals. Here's a drive by Victor Valdez. He'll miss a shot in the lane, and Bryce Lindsey got the rebound. Bryce has 9 rebounds now in the game. He gets in the lane, nowhere to go with it. Goes in the corner for Freeman. His three-point shot is good. Mark Freeman has a 31-point game. He has been unbelievable in the game. He has 11 made field goals. Everybody else has 8 combined. He's come to play tonight. Unfortunately, didn't get much help. 77-57, 90 seconds left. In the lane, Cooper Campbell, nowhere to go. Picks up his dribble, kicks the right side for Carrington Keel. Keel steps back and fakes a three, and going to call a double dribble on Keel. And Red Thompson going to come into the game, and likely in for Mark Freeman. So for the final, no, but it's going to be for Xavier Brown. Theo Sang will check in. Ebenezer Duana will check into the game for Elijah Hutchins Everett. Just 1 year for E, so his season, his career will come to an end here tonight. He gets a huge hug from Coach P. And just, he's frustrated. Coach P's still hugging him. Boy, when the Mark Freeman comes off, that'll be a big-time hug. Here's a three again from Swag. He's got 34 in the game. Wow. He has been unbelievable in this game. He's one off a career high of 35. That's his JMU career high with 34. 77-60. 58 seconds left. Here's Cooper Campbell. Troy will play Arkansas State for the men's Sun Belt Championship tomorrow night here inside the Pensacola Bay Center at 6 o'clock Central Time. Valdez has it. Spins on Freeman, and his shot is up and in from Victor Valdez. 79-60. Freeman again on the right side. Pulls up, three-point shot is short this time. Justin Taylor couldn't quite grab it, and they can't quite hold for one. There's a 3-second differential. And they're going to call a timeout, and I think they will get Swag out of the game. Swag already in tears before he even exits the floor. Dukes will empty the bench. Swag comes off, tears in his eyes, and gets a huge hug from Preston Spradlin. A long embrace with the tears flowing. Coach Pete giving hugs to everybody. What a year from Mark. We'll sit down with him yesterday and had a long conversation talking about his family and everything. He's got his head in a towel. Look at a shot clock violation here as both teams have emptied the bench. Our final is going to be 79-60. So a turnover there, and the Dukes will inbound it with 2.9 seconds. Bryce Lindsey's got his arm around Swag at the end of the bench right now. Dukes inbound it, and there's the horn. James Madison's season comes to an end here in the Sun Belt semifinals. Troy led wire to wire, and they win this basketball game going away 79-60 as James Madison ends its season 20-12. They were the co-champions of the regular season. We're going to break, come back with postgame as we continue with James Madison basketball on the Morris Insurance and Financial JMU Radio Network.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Staying healthy means staying active. So get out there, sweat it up, do something great. And if that something turns out not so great, we're here to help. Augusta Health offers a full range of sports medicine at our main campus and our clinic in Harrisonburg with comprehensive surgical and non-surgical care, including nutrition and injury prevention. We don't just get you well, we keep you moving. Augusta Health, care that keeps you moving. AugustaHealth.com/sports-medicine.
Glow Fiber is proud to support the JMU Dukes. Faster, better, Glow Fiber Internet is here. And with gig speeds, we're keeping things real. As in real reliable speeds, real people who really want to talk to you, not to mention real simple pricing. Switch to Glow Fiber today to get real fast, real reliable fiber internet and your first month free. Call 1-833-WANT-GLOW or visit glowfiber.com to switch today. Go Dukes! Select internet speeds only. Taxes, fees, eligibility, and restrictions apply.
Pizza just goes better with Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Pizza. Thank you.
But don't take our word for it. In fact, don't take any words for it. Crispy and cheesy, paired with delicious and refreshing. My mouth is watering already. Ooh, too high. Yeah, we've all been there. Every bite is better with Pepsi.
WSVA Harrisonburg, WMQR HD2 Broadway.
You're listening to the James Madison Basketball Postgame Show, presented by Coors Light and Blue Ridge Beverage. Coors Light is proudly brewed in the